It's TV time!
Hi, gay. Hi, gay.
Fucking Dio, I swear to God. Be careful, okay, Mario? I. Go, Mario, no! OMG
新参か新参でないかはもう重要じゃないんですよ。
Dio!
このディオだ!
Cher, is that you? I'm Cher, bitch!
My, it's so big.
I hate it here. I like that it throbs when you're getting close.
Who the fuck?
And glasses, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in.
No, don't do it!
You're on my face. Why'd I say that?
Why are my eyes funky?
Hello? Swallowing the mic, do I even want to know? Oh, it's just going like, oh. Hello? Hello, hello?
今のディオには何ができるの？時を止めてもスタープラチナが動けるなら無駄ばかり言ってらんないよな。丈太郎ならこのまま行けばスタンドで時止められるのかな。その頃にはきっとこのディオは死ぬだろう。
I hate just how in sync that was. It was like a beat out of sync. God damn it, Dark.
22 months to this skateboard.
Oh my god. Hi.
Hi, gay.
Because I was like, y'all would have been over here as well. Not in the VOD, but like being able to still hear the song like playing through Spotify as the Dio redeem was going off. I'm like, that was like a half beat out of time because they were like just slightly staggered. God fucking damn it, Doug. Well, thank you for the 22-month resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, everyone. I feel you're doing well. If you're looking after yourselves. Hi, Pesky. Love you, Pesky. What? That's time I can sleep well for real, for real. Wow. I just bore him so much, chat, that he just falls asleep to my streams. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Also Rob as well and Cam. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all looking after yourselves. I think there was anyone else I missed. You know, Pesky, Cam, Rob, Doug. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. No, I'm gonna crash out. Another one for the bingo. Also, it was funny as well with your stream yesterday as well, Pasky, having the like noticing you'd added the gosh I love Natsu like thing, because that was also on my bingo card that day, that stream. But then here you was like when I joked about it the stream prior, I'm like, oh, what if you added a gosh I love Natsu one specifically? And you're like, yeah, but then that would also just always tick off the objectify one. And here I was with the objectify one on my board and you hadn't checked it off when I'd come in that day. How dare? No, I'm kidding. So you talked about me without objectifying? Who are you? But I hope you all are doing well. I'll be looking after yourselves. Yeah, you deep throat that mic. The funny thing is, Rob, that mic clip at the end of the little video there was from the very first stream after I got that mic. Because I was talking about how like the audio quality is different and everything as well. And like, oh, I can like get really close. I practically like deep throat the mic, and then yeah. Glad to see beat some other games and catching up on these gacha ones means we're inching closer to Yakuza 6. Yeah. I do want to get to Yakuza 6. At least this year. If I can get to it and get through it before the year ends, then I can maybe start 7 in the new year. Who knows? Yakuza 7 2026. Who knows? But yeah, I'm primarily wanted to catch up on the gacha, like on the Star Rail stuff, since I had put that on hold while we were pushing for the funny check mark. And I'm like, with how the story recently has been, I'm assuming, including today's stream, there's probably going to be 3 streams to catch up. But then probably another 2 because the next update drops next Wednesday. So we'll probably end up doing, with how the track record has been so far, we'll probably end up doing like the first half of 3.3 today. We'll do that other half of 3.3 next week, when just after 3.5 has come out. Week after that will be 3.4, but I know that one's apparently a bit of a shorter story because they had the Fate stuff, which we did on Monday. And then 3.5 after that. Whoops, button mic, sorry. So I still got a little bit to catch up on. But at the very least, I don't want to substitute the next Monday stream to be Star Rail again, because I would like to try and do some more art. So at the very least for next week, I'm purposely not doing that. So nothing to worry about there. So objectifying Natsu now sounds about right. Just a little bit. It's a treat, Dark. Sorry, all I do is yap about how much I like you. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little creature. Also, hi, Noodle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Hi, Gay. Also, I'm a little bit sore. Not like terribly so. Mostly like in my elbow, honestly. Which is the most surprising part. Although I guess yesterday would make sense for yesterday's stuff.
I told my dad I broke my leg in 3 places. He said, well, you shouldn't have gone to those places.
I swear to God. Also, hi, Tia. Welcome on in if you're doing well. Gosh, I love objectifying Natsu. Gosh, I love objectifying Pesky. I don't know why I couldn't say that with a straight face. Like, having to verbally say it. Oh, my God. Also, hi, Madcare. Welcome on in if you're doing well, too. Oh, my God. That's right. I was saying about how my arms are sore because I started working out. Oh my God. Can you tell? Oh my God. It's been 2 days. Can you tell I've been working out? No. But no, I finally started working out on Tuesday. I can math, I can brain. Clearly I can't. So My arms are a little bit sore from yesterday's workout, but I'll be fine. Thankfully, at least, I realized with how this split is set up that I'll be doing, that all the rest days perfectly line up with stream days. So I'm basically just doing workouts on all of my non-stream days now. Well, it will be the plan at least. So that's fun. And it also means at the very least that because it's basically Tuesday, Wednesday stream, Friday, Saturday stream. So it's also double rest day over the Sunday, Monday, which is good because it means that hopefully my arms won't be like as sore on art stream days. So I should be fine. Oh, I know you do. Yeah, Passy. As you notice, yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Other than what I was just saying about my arms, I'm not too bad. Because there's been this big ass machine. Because my apartment building has like a floor with like common area stuff, like pool, spa, etc., etc. There's a sauna in there as well, which I've never used. Wowie, nuts. Bark. God damn it, Pasky. But in like the actual like little gym area, there's just been this big strength training machine that I've just never looked at in the entire time I've lived here, because it's just been a big, in my mind, because I've not had a close look at it, it's just been this giant massive metal, and I'm like, I don't want to, that's a lot. So basically just been like, there's like 3 cardio machines and like dumbbells up to 10 kilo pairs. That's what I just always told people was in the gym, basically. Because it's like, I don't know what all that is. But I finally had a look at it like a week or 2 ago. I'm like, I can figure some stuff out with this. I can fix some stuff with this. I was like, hi, Peter. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. If you're looking after yourself. How are you doing today? Pretty old boy. Yeah, it has been a hot minute. I'm doing pretty good. Just vibing. Hope you're doing well too. Would you like to see my new way of letting people know that my house is already occupied? Sure. But yeah, so I ended up getting some suggestions and stuff for like a little routine of sorts using the machine and stuff, so I can actually start doing a bit of like strength training type stuff, build a little muscle and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm basically on like a push-pull split. So with the days that I was saying, it's basically Tuesdays and Fridays will be my push days, and then Wednesdays and Saturdays will be my pull days, and then the other days are rest days, which again works out well because it means the rest days are my stream days. Yeah, so not even like, doesn't even take like a super long time either, thankfully, because I've been tracking it and it's like 45-50 minutes for a session, which I feel like is not bad, especially starting out. Also because I'm like, I understand a lot of people can get really into like the gym and working out and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't want to be one of those people that's spending like 3 hours at the gym. Please, no. So I'm like, this is like the perfect length. like just under to like about an hour. I'm like, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Like, just don't. As long as I'm not there for like 3 hours being like, oh. But yeah, it should be good. The annoying thing, honestly, with that machine and looking at it and looking into it was that there's no markings on the weights. So it was a bit of a pain at first trying to figure out how much I was actually lifting. At first, like when I was first giving it a try before we actually got like the routine and stuff set up as well, when I basically just like give some of the exercise a go, get a feel of how the machine is, sort of thing. I just kind of noted it down by like what rungs I put the like peg on. But then I since found out, because I found the model of the machine online, which means I found the manual for the machine, which is good because I also had the specs and everything. So I'm like, okay, cool. So each plate is like 10 pounds. Annoying to me that it's in pounds, but I'll live. So at least I could be like, okay, each plate is 10 pounds. That's a lot easier to keep track of, rather than be like, what the fuck, the numbers. But yeah, so hopefully I can keep that up and keep that going as well, because that'll be good. A little bit more movement and all that in, sort of thing. I'm doing good. Just ate breakfast a while ago. Which is YouTube. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed breakfast. I I need to get to doing some sketches. I kept meaning to do some last night, and I didn't. I'm gonna try and maybe do some tonight, if not tomorrow. Like I need to sketch stuff up, particularly the raffles. I'm like I need to sketch up those raffles. Dang it! Especially because again, I treat them like commissions, so I try not to do the sketching on stream, so that way I can get the client approval first. Then I'll finish it on stream, sort of thing. So I'm like, I need to have something to present to get approval first. So I need to do those sketches at some point before Monday, hopefully. Hopefully. If I even just get like 1 or 2 done before the Monday stream, well, and hopefully hear back, sort of thing. But yeah. Imagine being behind a raffles. Imagine, Pasky, imagine. Also saw your fan in the mirror. I was about to ask why it was pointed at the chest. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's my bedside table, not a drawer necessarily. But that's the one I have on the floor anyway when I sleep. So it like blows air at me because there's one at the end of the bed as well. But it just blows air from a different direction. I just hadn't cleared to moving out of frame. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, that one. There we go. I can camera. There we go. I was like, yeah, the fucking being behind the raffles. To be fair as well, Pasky, at least for me. And I say this not in a way that's meant to come on as a dig at you or anything either, but because I'm mentally trying to treat them as much like commissions as I can, I literally have it in my TOS of a turnaround time period. So I'm like, I've got some level of deadline to get these done in like a reasonable period kind of thing. You know what I mean? But again, it's not a dig at you or anything either, but I'm just like in my head, I'm just like, okay, because I think in my TOS, it's either 4 to 8 or 6 to 8 weeks is like my typical turnaround thing. Like usually, especially because I don't get like a flood of them come in typically, it'd usually be quicker than that. But that's like what I usually say as like a baseline just in case kind of thing. And I'm like, I think I'm approaching like 4 weeks on like the earliest raffles. I'm like, I really need to like catch up sort of thing. No, so valid. My turnaround is it'll be done eventually, I promise. Fair. I mean, at the same time as well, Pasky, especially when it's something like raffles, I feel like people are also a little bit more understanding, especially because like to an extent they've not paid for it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, still deliver, of course, but especially if you've got other commissions, if you've got like directly paid commissions coming in as well. In my head, like I would probably be the same in that sense of then the directly paid ones would take a bit of priority over the raffles and stuff as well. But I don't have any paid ones at the moment, so like I'm like I should be working on those raffles. Oh my god. Oh, also fitting that we got a fucking Star Rail song as well. I'm also really hoping that Star Rail isn't funky during stream today, because God, I was trying to do more of the Fate event this morning and smashing out daily so I could just focus on story stuff today. And I kept trying to do a round of like the Fate, like Holy Grail War event stuff. And it just like kept crashing during battles. And I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? Thankfully, I've had the game honestly open for like an hour before stream, just like idling, just so it's like there. So hopefully there shouldn't be any issues. Not that I need to warm up the game, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe that's something that'll help, at least in terms of the story stuff. But yes, it should be good though. Should be good. I'm glad. Oh, not glad. Well, I mean, yes, glad. I'm ready to start catching up on the story finally. Even though, again, new story update literally next week. So I'm like, I'm working towards catching up to fall behind again, but it'll be fine. I'm still catching up. But yeah. Send the picture for one of you. Yes, I did see the notification. Thank you for that, Mad Cat. Whoa. Yes, I've still not had any luck pulling Saber yet either since also I may as well transition over here now actually. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Still no luck pulling on Saber yet since last stream either. Even though it's only been
fate.
There we go.
And we.
It's only been a couple days anyway. It's not like I got a ton of pulls. There we go. Whoa. Whoa, big door. Yes. I don't think I got, because I went to, yeah, no, I didn't. Because I went to like try and look through because I've got a bunch of like random ass blue quests and everything that I've just still not gotten around to finishing. I've still got fucking I still got Black Swans and who is this again? Maybe Facia? No, Yun Li. I still got Black Swan and Yun Li's fucking like character quests sitting here from whatever updates those came out in. I've still not gotten around to doing them because I've just not had the brain space, let alone all these random ass like blue quests. So I'm like, I should get around to clearing some of these out. One, to clear out the list, but then also two, the jade. The jade, please. I need that jade. But yes, also I'm actually just thinking, which is dangerous for me, I know. Well, one, I should probably reset my tracking. I seemed a little off there. There we go. I don't think I'd set up a preset for a fine on team yet, had I? No, I hadn't. Cool. Didn't think so. I'm just making sure. I forgot I set up one that was just the Astral Express. Wait, so have I filled in all the slots then? Oh, so no, I haven't. There we go. 5 and 6. I was like, it didn't look like it counted up. There we go. So I say it should. I want to set up a preset for like a fine on team, but I keep forgetting who goes well with fine on. Other than fucking Sunday, because I'm like, I keep seeing or remembering team comps with him with Sunday, and I'm like, I don't have him yet. And also, fucking, what's her face? Ceredra, that's it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Isn't out yet either. So, also I haven't got her, but like I know that she's gonna be like another must-have harmony for fine on because it's like
Hi, gay.
a super niche thing where she's basically built for him. Unfortunately, so I was like, "Hi, Cobalt, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Looking after yourself, Gacha Game. Yeah, catching up on the story because I'm a few updates behind. Oh, but I hope you're doing well, Cobalt. Where are my supports? I think because there's no point in having Robin because like his ult puts him alone. So it's like, okay. Ooh. Hey, how you doing though, Cobalt? Not me quickly checking Pridwin again. I swear I'm normal. What other team comps he usually has? That isn't with fucking Sunday, I swear to God. No, yep. Okay. Let us sustain the stuff. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Having Tingyun. And then they don't have like other stuff there. I'm just gonna put in Loitra or something, some kind of sustain. There we go. That'll do. Are there any non-twink men in this game? In terms of pullable ones, not really at the moment.
Oh,
The
hi,
closest
gay.
you get- Hi, Matthias. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. The closest you would probably get is probably like Mighty, which I don't have, but that's not even like non-twink. It's just there's an ounce of muscle on him.
Ooh, that is zesty.
And that is pretty zesty. Is he destruction?
Ooh, that
He
is
destruction,
zesty.
Yeah. I was like vaguely non-twinky, I guess. Right, who's feeling? Yeah, Matthias. I'm running on empty. Who else? I'm just trying to think. Bustetta, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. I've got some of the spec. Cobalt stole my gum. Yeah, Matthias? Stole, or did you just give it to him? Not me looking through the list again to be like, non-twinks. I mean, again, not really like not twink, but I mean, again, this is like one of the one of the characters we had that has like an ounce of muscle. I mean, the buttons are clearly like struggling to keep that chest contained kind of vibe. Also, yeah, here's the one with the only one. This is like the most facial hair on any pullable character in Star Rail. A travesty. Jingwen, old man, affectionate. Yeah, no, I'd probably say Mighty and Gallagher are probably like the closest of like vaguely non-twink, just because they've probably got, relatively speaking, the most muscle mass on them. We do have Welt, who is literal grandpa. This is like an 84-year-old man. I need hairy, ugly men, not these lithe pretty boys. God fucking damn it. I still love as well though. Now that we've got Finon in this game as well, who is, where the fuck is he? I'm blind. There he is. Who is one of the XP's, like, to generalize the term, reuse character design from one of the other Hoyo games. Reuse makes it seem strong though, because it's not entirely reused. Retro Wife, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your stay. You know, Finon is one of the XPs from Third Impact alongside, I mean, there's a bunch of them, but the ones I'm thinking of in particular was him, Luocha here, and then Welt again. Welt is kind of the exception because he's not an XP. He's quite literally the same character from Third Impact, like dimensional travel and stuff kind of deal. But those three in Third Impact literally had an idol group where they were in maid dresses. So I need to find the image of that just so y'all can witness those three in maid
Hi,
outfits.
gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Siki. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, there it is.
I will send you to Jesus.
Thank you for the on stream as well. Headed to bed, actually. You're too cute and want to find you. Oh, thank you so much, Retro. I appreciate it. I hope you get a good rest too. You know, appreciate you popping on in. It means a lot. Bedtime. Oh, good, Sugi. You get a good rest too. Thank you for the lurk. Now, so how much have you spent on pulls? That's a lot of 5 stars. Cobalt, sweetheart. I've been playing this since basically it launched. I've been playing this since like a week after it launched in like, hold on. Where's Dan hung on March 7th? Because this data bank has your pull dates, like when you first pull the characters. Okay, there we go. 3rd of May, 2023. So I've been playing this for a little over like 2 years now. I've spent maybe 50 or 60 AUD on this game in total, and that's primarily on like the battle pass thing that they have. I've not directly bought pulls in that sense, so. Hashtag F2P, by the way. God. Let me do the hydrate and untrip as well before I forget those. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, big stretch. Oh, if you say so. Oh, wow. I spent a lot more money on Genshin, and again, that was a lot more front-loaded to Genshin's launch as well, but I think I did spend like 200, 250 on like Australian dollars on Genshin, but again, a lot of that was front-loaded towards like the start of the game. Also, yeah, here's the idol group thing I was talking about. So it's the Third Impact versions of from left to right, Luocha, Welt, and then Finon. Although in Third Impact, it's Odo, I think that's Auto Apocalypse, and then Welt, still same Welt, and then Kevin Kaslana. Yeah, the boys are all here in Star Rail now as well, so you can have your little idol group again. Yikers, yeah. To be fair, I say it like it's an excuse. So I can't really say to be fair, but to be fair, I think Genshin was like the first gacha I like really got into as well. It's a shame because I've basically not played it basically since Star Rail came out. But I also was just burning out in the game by the time Star Rail started anyway. And this being turn-based versus the real-time combat. that
Hi,
Genshin has,
gay.
it's like, oh, such an easy transition. So hi, Devin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah. Also, I'm just thinking now as well.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Tokyo. Hope you're doing well too. Welcome. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Technically 4 now. 5, 6. Yeah, that's it. Those 6 that I was just hovering on, I guess, and 7 technically up here because that's me as the player character. So those 6/7 characters are all like standard banner characters as well. So like some of those I've just gotten from losing 50/50s on pulling other characters anyway. So there's that too. I'm sorry to hear, Dokyo. Hopefully you're able to just like relax and vibe a little bit though. I think my MiHoYo can't actually got no, Patsky, no. I'm stuck on Genshin. The story just keeps getting better. Yeah, because I dropped off like mid Sumeru. I didn't even get really into the desert area too much in terms of the story. I heard that Fontaine was great. I heard that Natlan was a bit mixed in its story, but I know people are getting a bit hyped now that Nodcry is like around the corner or something like that as well. But I'm like, it's been 2.5 years. I'm not sure I can go back at this point, honestly. But also, hi Denshi, I hope you're doing well. And Joel, I hope you're doing well too. Look at this. Oh, isn't he neat? You would think his gacha collection's complete. How many am I missing? I mean, they're all 5 stars are missing as well. But 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 5 stars. Wait, sorry, 20. I must have miscounted because there's literally the index number at the top here. Yeah, 25 stars. I'm missing, so that's not terrible, I think, especially for a relative free-to-play player. Relative. Mine's currently suspended because I have no nature. Oh god, I had a ton of my Genshin for playing, but I hadn't touched so long. They asked me to make. Oh god, that's fair. Yeah, I guess because I've kept playing through like Star Rail and stuff. Like my account has still been clearly active, so I've not gotten any notification like that. But you know, be looking after
Hi,
yourself, Joel.
gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, nature. Hope you're doing well too. Got to Fontaine last I played. It was okay, but got ahead of yeah. The fact that you could also basically skip Sumeru and go straight to Fontaine if you hadn't gotten to Sumeru yet, or if you just wanted a break from Sumeru, I guess, was an interesting choice. It's like they knew how much they did to fucking Sumeru and the yapping, I guess. But in the newest update, bring something full circle. As well as yeah. Because I know I've seen some of like the clips and stuff. I still see some clips and stuff around. What kind of knock you out? I mean, oh yeah, that's right. I turned them off on the start screen because I hadn't set them up properly to just be paused on the start screen. There we go. But hi Go, hi Chris. Hope you're doing well too. Okay, just ate some hash browns. And you didn't share nature? That's the wrong button. Where's my hash browns, nature? I want a little bit of a hash brown as a treat. I say that like I didn't order Hungry Jacks this morning. Whoops. Come get, understandable. Can't do this to myself. I'd be tempted to wail for any character I'm missing once their banner is live. Yeah, that's the thing as well, where they come around, like they rerun relatively frequently as well, at least, Joel. And especially these days, Star Rail at least does these like triple reruns as well. So like these are all rerun characters. And this is like one banner at the moment, so it's like you basically select which one you would go for, obviously. But like they have these triple reruns, I think, which helps with obviously the amount of characters and stuff and rerunning them in timely manners as well. That's what they did with it. Yeah. And I know they sort of did stuff like that with Genshin, but not quite, because I know they had that like Mondstadt themed one a while back or something like that as well, that they did once and like never again. Whoops. Put a bit on Gallagher and Smash. Nature. Gallagher is the one with the most facial hair in this game. Let me go back to him. See, he's got some facial hair. That is like the most facial hair on any playable character in Star Rail. Characters are more important. Sorry. Yeah, especially like with the weakness system and everything as well. They are a lot more important. With like Genshin, you can at least kind of like tank things a bit more, or just like war of attrition kind of deal. Oh, alcoholic. He's like 14, right? He's 13. He's got. I'm 26 with the beard growing, guys. Traded my gacha addiction for trading cards. Just ordered a booster box. Oh, so you traded a digital gacha addiction for a physical one. Understandable, John. Understandable. Into facial hair. People really go on Twitter, post this guy, and go, "He's such a dilf." Why he growled? No, hello. That's just how he is. He's a little bit of a. He's the security officer of the Bloodhound family. Hold on. Where's some of these voice lines? Fuck it. Greeting.
Evening. Someone's been working hard. Fancy a drink? All right. Grown-ups got jobs?
Skilled.
Time to mix things up. How's this taste?
Yeah. Yeah, Gallagher. Uh-huh.
How's this taste? How's this taste?
Traded my non-existent gacha edition for Warframe. I'm so sorry, Pasky. He's like 40. Oh yeah, the what? Yeah, that's a line he has in the story, Nature, because someone asks how old he is, and he's like, with like the goofiest grin on his face, like, I'm 13. It makes sense in a story way, and not in a she's a 1,000-year-old dragon lolly kind of deal. Like, it makes sense why he says that. He's a fucking cowboy. No, Nature. You haven't. There's the cow. He's not a cowboy. Where is the cunty cowboy? Where is Boot Heel? There he is. Now this is a cowboy. You got the crosshair eyes. He got like the sort of shark teeth going on. That's just animated life. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nature. I think I would have wasted less time if I stuck with Genshin Warframe. Is it a space is weird and time works differently way? It's a the planet he's from, Penacony, has like a dream world kind of thing. It involves the dream world stuff, is as much as I'll kind of say, because I'm trying to like explain it with also just explaining like a spoiler stuff, I guess. Even though like I'm sure some people, like if people are into it, why are you here? Because I'm doing the next story. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm rambling. I need to play FIFA X and play Warframe. Oh my god, he doesn't even have arseless chat. I know. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Where's his voice lines though actually as well?
Name's Boot Hill. Those who've heard of me know what I'm about. Those who haven't, well, for the sake of your own skin, you best keep it that way.
Uh-huh. Also, yeah, he's a cyborg cowboy as well. But also, yeah, his synesthesia beacon.
So here's the thing. Someone went and tinkered with my synesthesia beacon. So now every time you muddle fudgers hear me chin-wagging with those shirt bags, it's all a bunch of fudge this and fork that. See what I'm saying?
I just love that. I just love that. Like, let him swear, please. Someone fix his beacon so he can actually fucking swear. Call me to chat the way I'm arseless. Oh my god. Pasky, please. Wish he would fork me. Yeah? I don't blame you. I got a FGD 2 years ago and that dream of oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm still sad that we don't have English voices for like Archer and Saber, but I get it. Yeah, fight on, other boy.
I'm Finan, of Ides Elysiae. Greetings. As fellow Outlanders in Akama, our meeting is surely fate's design. Come.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
we'll even have a chance to fight alongside each other in the future.
Kevin, because yeah, literally. I was just saying that, like, because he's basically the Kevin XP in this game, Jolt. And now that we've got him and Luocha and Welt, we've got the Idol trio, Jolt. The idol trio is real now.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Zio. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Fuck. I'm restalling. Oh my god, Joel.
Ooh, that is zesty.
That is zesty. You're finally a bit zesty, Zio. Hope you're doing well though. Hope you're looking after yourself. I mean, if he insists, yeah, right? So does Ray Chase voice in this? He's in every gacha game somewhere. Surprisingly, I don't think actually Ray Chase has showed up in this one yet. I mean, I know he's in Genshin now, but I don't think he's made his way over to Star Rail yet. At least not as a named/playable character. Because I'm like, for all I know, he could also be like a bunch of like rando NPC voices at the moment. Anyway,
Ooh, that is
in
zesty.
the same way that Todd Habercorn was a couple of NPC voices in Star Rail, and I was picking up on that before they then had him as Mr. Wrecker, who's still not playable yet, but is clearly his design screams playable.
I'm not zesty.
Someday we'll get him.
I'm not zesty, guys.
Not zesty, guys. If I'm going to avoid supposed to be here. Oh yeah. Just a little bit, but hi. Hope you're looking after yourselves, Zio. March 7th, heard the G note and said, oh my god, yeah, Cass. I was like, hi, hope you're doing well too. Wrecker. He's Mr. Wrecker is the one, I mean, we saw him sort of in the last stream as well. He's the one that's got like the YouTube eyes. That's a weird way to describe him. That'll do. There he is. There we go. Yeah. Not Wrecker head of production. I know. I'm sorry. He got them YouTube eyes because he's a director. There we go. Mr. Wrecker, not just but yeah. How did you know, Nature? Big beautiful play buttons. Let me push those play buttons. God. Ben Balmaceda as well. I forgot he was in this.
My name is Motsa. I am Fei Shao's shadow guard. Please stand closer to this side so that you can block other people's view of me.
I also didn't realize properly. I didn't put two and two together. This, for those that have played Date Everything, this is Mateo's voice actor. This is the Blanken's voice actor. With pushing his buttons mean poking his eyes out? I guess so, yeah. So I've hit the like button. Does that mean I slap his ass? Potentially only one way to find out, baby. Make Metallica hand gesture and poke him in the eyes. Ow. Yeah, right. And Jinyuan. Yeah, Jinyuan is Dunk. Yeah, the sports one. I don't have Jinyuan, so I can't. Like, I've not pulled him, so I can't like bring up voice clips as easily. But yeah. Just trying to think if there were any other ones. I'm still messed up by the fact that, not messed up in a bad way, but it still wigs me out, I guess, that Aglaya here.
O noble guest from afar, the wind brought me news of you along the golden threads. My name is Aglaya, the dressmaster of Okima, and one of Amphorius's Chrysos heirs. I hope we treat each other with honesty.
Literally same voice actor as, where is she? Guinai Fen.
My name is Guinai Fen. Gui means wood, Nai means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? I usually do juggling performances on this side of Exalting Sanctum. Remember to come see the show when you have the chance.
She's an influencer. She's a literal live streamer. No, Podum Grind. It's just gay gotcha. I mean, kind of. I know Olivia Clark's also on the voice cast, Akron's VA, but I forgot who. In Date Everything. God, yeah, no, I do remember seeing her name come up in that game, but I can't remember where now as well. Mummy, sorry. So Jolt loves them tall, blonde, and British, I guess. I mean, I guess the British kind of makes sense. I just didn't realize that was that strong of a factor for you.
Has your time in
Hi,
Okima
gay.
been enjoyable?
Hi, gay. Hi, Daniel. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Oh my god, Runmei.
My name is Renmei.
Renmei.
When saying my name, please don't run the syllables together.
Okay.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, y'all. Welcome to If You Do Well too. Tall, blonde, Greco-British. Yeah, exactly. I'm hopelessly gay, but I have no issues. Oh, don't we all? I mean,
Welcome aboard. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together.
I'm sure. Oh, we got Topaz.
Hello.
Hello.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Topaz. I work in the IPC Strategic Investment Department. I've heard about the many great feats of the Nameless and the Astral Express. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. Oh, and this is my little second in command, Numby.
Numby.
Say hi to everyone, Numby.
We love Numby. Don't you dare show Himiko her third back place. No, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. She's right here. Her and her chest beauty mark are right here. They're fine, Joel. It's okay. See? She's fine. And she's fine. Bark? I'm still not over it. The only Star Rail character I'm hopefully attracted to. Hanunu, who's unplayable. Yep. I was talking about him last stream as well. And Gallagher, who is by all legal definition. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there's Jiao Chu.
It's nice to meet you. I am Jiao Cho, the Yao Qing's military healer, under the command of Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw. I suppose I'm also her advisor. What should you call me? Jiao for short, or Cho perhaps? I guess we're only saving ourselves one syllable either way.
Either way. Also, hi Z, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Giant titty woman, tell me about your hyperfixation so I can draw better in this heat. Hold on, I know she's very into coffee. I mean, it says right here though. Yeah, her hobby is brewing handmade coffee. Hobbies.
I have a knack for blending different coffee beans. Can I make you a cup? I recommend not adding milk. Black coffee is proper coffee. When people live together, it seems like nobody ever changes. Only when they're away from each other for a long time do surprising transformations occur.
me when Himiko. Thanks, Dark. I remember someone saying Jiao Cho's model was bricked. I do not remember. Hello? Coffee. I'm okay. Coming down with bad calls, sitting with my students in kids. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. God damn it, Zio. You know, I hope you feel better soon.
Hi, gay.
Yeah, please no sorry. So, okay, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What did I come into? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, Firefly.
I'm not zesty. I'm not zesty, guys.
I like to drink my milk with coffee.
Hi, we meet again. What I mean is, it's nice to see you. Just call me Firefly, as always.
It's fine, he says with a note. I said, listen, the dumpy eyeball. Hope you're doing well too. Oh yeah, Clara.
Hello, I'm Clara. Wanna be in my family? Like Mr. Svarog?
As long as I'm here, he is your family.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay.
See, I love Firefly as a character because she's quite literally Kamen Rider. Oh my god.
I'm getting sleepy. Time for a nap on Mr. Svarog's arm. Are you coming? Let's keep up the good work today.
Damn, the delay is big. I mean, maybe refresh? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. When it's delay, I'm like, I don't know what to say. Just call me Firefly. There's actually someone on my free page that makes Kamen Rider gimmick items of fire. Oh my god. Oh. Pentagon.
Hello, good evening. I'm Robin, a singer from the family.
Oh my god.
No need for formalities. This is just a friendly offstage chat. Can you spare me a moment?
For oh my god, I didn't mean to go out that far. For the lesbians out there, look, stop looking at the camera. There she is. Lesbian. You had to fuck around with sound chips and probably make one of my own. Oh.
I gotta make sure my makeup's on.
Lesbiana. Apple Robin? I thought she was American.
I'm not zesty. I'm not zesty, guys.
Oh my god. Oh, we also got Elizabeth Maxwell.
Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor.
Ooh,
Feeling
that is
sick?
zesty.
Take a seat. Let me take a look.
Nice, Pasky.
I'm in today, but that is not an excuse for misbehavior.
Lipstick. See, she wears lipstick when these bitches don't have lips. Oh my god. So real though.
The tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up. Oh, hey. I'm Luca, a member of Wildfire. Roughing up thugs and protecting the townsfolk is just part of my everyday job.
Part of my everyday job. March, of course. Sushang.
I'm Sushang, and I recently joined the Cloud Knights. Talk to me if you have any issues. But I don't know the Lafu very well either.
Oh fuck yeah, I finished the Wolfram. But hell yeah, Pasky. Now theater, you don't have to just horrible event again this year. Oh my god. Yippee! Realize who Luca reminds you of now? Yang Xiaolong from Ruby. Is that the dad? I would assume. No, or do you actually mean? Sorry, because I know that there was the dad as well. Yang's dad. But no, I'm realized that Yang is, yeah, you know, I've only seen like, the first 2 seasons of Ruby. I'm very smart. Sorry. So hi Queen Soda, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Our favorite girl failure who is a victim of Queen of Fence streams. Yeah, for real. I mean, yeah. A literal 4th Eidolon has her with a sleeping mask on. We've got Yukong.
Hello, guest from the Astral Express.
Hello.
I am Yukong from the Lawfu Skyfaring Commission. Welcome to the Xianzhou.
We got Lynx.
So, I'm Lynx, a member of the Bellabog Snowplains research team. For work-related matters, please contact me during working hours. I'm unavailable at any other time. That's all. Bye.
Bye. Literally, the goddamn Lightning Gwyneth fan has her about to be crushed by the hammer and stone. We sure aren't. Oh my fucking god. Take it back. Most of the shop is my favorite girly pop surfer girls. And no, Patsky, I'm sorry. Miss Herders Wooga, understandable. We've got the gambler. We've got the mahjong master.
I'm Qingchu, a diviner from the Divination Commission. You want to play Celestial Jade? Okay, come back during my work hours. Told off by my manager? Go play some Celestial Jade. Too much work? Go play some Celestial Jade. Celestial Jade is my savior. I can't play Celestial Jade on my own. How come Celestial Jade isn't omnipotent? There are 3 basic principles for happiness at work. Do not be proactive, do not say no, and do not be responsible. You should give it a try.
I should give it a try.
Fun number 1, knowing there are books for leisure on the Xianzhou. Fun number 2, browsing these books in the spare time bookshop. Fun number 3, the greatest fun, reading those books at work.
Yippee! Oh my fucking god.
Luck of the draw. Please, 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 please. Looks like victory!
Yippee! God fucking damn it. Oh my gosh, Shui.
I am Shi, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. By decree of the Commission, I come to the world of the living to enforce its will. Tell me what you want. I haven't got much time.
Chinka, unemployed employee. I'm trying to be. Oh, we've got Goofy Boy.
Hey, you know, with Sampo Kusky by your side, you got a
Kusky.
businessman, chaperone, and problem-solving conversationalist all rolled into one. Pretty sweet deal, huh?
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Geronimo. Welcome on in if you're doing well. What's that look for, nature? What'd I do?
this is Herda. I'm busy right now. This is my ranged puppet's automated response mode. Hello, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Thank you, Izzy. More than have fucking beards. Then I could never stream it again, nature. Yeah.
Oh, hi there. I'm Misha, a bellboy at the Reverie Hotel. Welcome to Penacony. This way. Oh, here. Let me grab those bags for you.
Hello? When I say I could never stream it again, I mean because it's literally against their terms of service, nature. Like, accounts will be banned if they're caught, like, modding shit. Is that what I meant? Oh, that's, yeah. Misha, my son, will treat him Jollibee. Yippee! Mod the older men, 300 pounds. Fucking
Hi. The name's Asta. I'm the lead researcher on Herta Space Station. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your help. Don't worry. I think you'll be hearing from me.
Your shoes are untied. Oh, hold on. Hi, Chewie. Damn it. Hope you're doing well. What's been from? I was talking about like modifying like these games and stuff, like the Hoyoverse games, like mods and stuff are not like allowed, sort of thing. Like the accounts will get banned, sort of deal. The new. I don't know where it comes from, but yeah, I've seen the lizard meme everywhere. Of course, we have Gallagher. I don't know. Maybe that would make sense with the style, I guess. Very understandable, honestly. Also, I hope you have fun with the game too, Geronimo. Also, where is the image? HI3. Because I was just thinking when speaking about characters with beards, where is he? I know he doesn't have one, but here we go. Yanqing here.
Yanqing, Lieutenant of the Lawfu Cloud Knights, reporting in. If you have some free time, would you mind sparring with me? Don't worry, I won't go easy on you.
I won't go easy on ya. It's the older Yanqing. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a thing where Third Impact players will know. Here's another XP that existed in Third Impact as well. But Third Impact Yanqing is quite different. Just a little different. Just a little bit. Just a little bit different. Whoops. There we go. Oh god, there we go. Oh! He's from the Fuhua visual novel. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Your cat name is red highlights. Oh my fucking god. God damn it, nature. Oh. Also, I love that I've just seen the thing. We're an hour into stream and I've not even started the story yet. Whoops. It's fine though. We've been having fun. But yes. What is age type? Oh, it's different dimensions, universes as a whole as well. It's not the same character literally.
No matter the cost.
Oh, hello. I don't think I've properly seen that idol before, so that was something. Well, one of the characters is literally just a guy, no special look or hair, just a guy. Wait, which one? I was just like, it was just a guy. Just a guy. Dan? It's just the same old, oh man, third? Oh, the others have the same character. Yeah. I think that one, this one? He's just a guy. He's a fella. One of the boys, baby. Now it's different. Cause we got a boy fine on. We got Blade. Morza. Oh, we do also have him. Blonde hair, blue eyes, McGee. Oh, Second row, second one. Oh, him. That's literally me. That's literally the player character. Just a guy or girl. Just guys being dudes. Also, we've got like how many weapons now? 4? Because we've got 4 different parts. So we have baseball bat, we have lance, we have hat, we have pen. All our weapons. Who also has space cans, time bombs? Yeah, exactly. You know, oh my god, you're right. They're relatable because they're basic. You can imprint yourselves onto them. You imprinted on my player character? Oh my god, that's the wrong button. I tried tidying up some of my Stream Deck buttons and rearranging things, so I keep pressing the center by accident. Whoops. Also, hi, Paul. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Plushie's ultimate weapon. Oh my god.
Hi, gay.
Oh.
No matter the cost.
Damn, son. Hi, gay. You're not me. The CC DLCs. The what? CC DLC? Edgy Angelus? The player's gender is up to Kafka's interpretation. True. Twilight reference, exactly. Also, hi PJ, hope you're doing well. Actually, yeah. Oh, right, Castle Crashes. Okay, yeah. I think I did see something on TikTok literally like right before stream about like fucking Miku DLC or something. The Blue 2 game crashed after being a giant maid Gundam. So no! Oh god, that fight. No, I'm sorry, Fourth. Miku DLC, time to play? God damn it. Yeah, we got Strawberry Barbara that I don't have, that I tried to pull on and didn't get. Take a look, Iko. Hope the housework goes well. Just woke up from nap. Well, hello. I was gonna say good morning. Probably say that. But hope your nap was good though, PJ. Game's a bit more anime than Xenoblade. Just a little bit, Fourth. Just a little bit. Hyacinth and the Veracity, yeah. Her memo sprite, aka fat fuck. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I didn't expect to be distracted for like the first hour of stream going through like the characters and the voice and stuff as well. Whoops. But I'm doing good. Hope you're having fun other than the crash as well though, Fourth. Me, honestly, what? That fuck? Hold on, I can't, because I don't have it. This is the data bank, so I can't actually search show unless it comes up in an idle animation. I cannot remember the actual name. Aika, that's it. Her memo sprite, her little summon. Give me cotton candy ass chibi mood. Give me, there we go. That'll do. It's basically from her splash art, I think. So that'll do. Random images, that. There we go. This is who we're referring to with fat fuck. That's her memo sprite, her little summon. This little chunky boy. Me for real? I tried pulling on her and I lost my 50-50, so I didn't get her. Because she was the first like remembrance healer as well, so I was trying to pull for her for my full remembrance team, so I could have 8 characters on the field at once, because each of them have their own summon if they're remembrance. Would make such a squish plus. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely like merch material right there. To know if she was more anime and dipped her in bleach. Oh my god. Little Freak is exactly how I'm trying to be. Oh my god. Chonk. Little Chonk friend. We have the cat burglar. Yeah. We have the mad scientist. What's that for, nature? What? Just because her hips are out? Well, her thighs, I guess. Nyatsu. Gyatsu. We have Tribby. The cat one, you can tell the designers gave up. It is a shame, like it makes sense, but it is a little bit of a shame that in the databank you don't get to see like the idle animations, because it would be funny, like cool to see the other two Treebies for the trio show up here. But I know that's only in idle stuff. We got Thurta. We have Rapper, who is the ninja girl. Yeah. Tributes everything in this world's ninjutsu. She upholds her ninja way. Fucking believe it. We have Louis from Beastars. We have MILF. We have MILF. We have MILF. Well, I guess it's a bit more dummy mommy, but still. Oh no, not again. What was that one too? Oh, the ninja Daspayo, believe it. Oh, or did the game crash again? Oh no, fourth. What do people do comes for castle? Probably. Oh, Louis, right, yeah. I find it wild how some designs are great, and I was like, this could be any energy. That's fair, that is very fair. We got Lingsha. Yun Li. One of the like 2 or 3 characters in this game that just has her fucking dogs out. MILF, where's her weight Natsu? I need to see some body fat. I'm sorry, Izzy. This is as close to MILF as you'll get in this game. Other ones like Himiko and stuff. Like that is as close to like MILF as you'll get in this game. Ew, why'd you point it out? Hey, at least I didn't point it out with Clara. I mean, I've just brought it up now, so yeah. It's kind of MILF as well. In the sense, like, she's very much like a maternal figure for us. Chokes you. Wow. Don't throw me with a good time. I already went through one series with that bitch. She can't do this to me again. Oh my god. She wears no shoes or pants, even though she lives on an ice wall. Yeah, I think in one of like the little text messages things you can get with like characters as well, with Clara, it's basically explained as like, she's tried wearing shoes and just twists her ankle in them every time, so she just chooses not to wear them. It's like, okay. Confirms you hate me, wow. Maybe look at the dummy that I remember, oh my god. How, what, I don't know, Even in Flat Dubs, I don't remember. It's been, I got that text so early in playing the game that I'm like, I don't remember the specific details of it now. But yeah, canonical reason to be Griff is out, I guess. Yeah, it's a stretch, but it's something, I guess. Maybe it's somewhere in the messages. I don't fucking know. Oh god, can I filter by character? Characters. Eurillo 6. That might work as well. Hook, Clara, there we go. No, that's questing. That's also questing. That was for the cat event. Yeah, there we go. Receives a strange parcel. What is it? Pair of shoes and a note. It says Clara Protection Society. I don't know what that is. Do you know them? Sounds sus. Just throw it away. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, there's something written on the back of the paper. It says, Clara, you've been caring for everyone at the robot settlement, so we pulled together some funds and bought a pair of shoes for you. The reason being you're always barefoot, so it must be cold for you. So keep it. Yeah, I'm so happy, but I'm not used to wearing shoes. I keep twisting my ankle when I do. I'll just keep it for now. Also, hi, Ethan. Welcome on in. If you're doing well. Tribute the kids next door, you always hear screaming in the treehouse. Oh my god. It's like the reverse of the bots on Discord. Look at those anime MILF DMs. Neutral Z pilots her Gundam with her feet, even though her controller is designed for hands and her hands do work. It's oh my fucking. I mean, I guess it's like Jade, who I had up before as well. One of the ones that I called MILF. Her ult, I can't show it because obviously I don't have her, but her ult is literally like a sort of step POV kind of thing as well, like being stepped on kind of things. Like, okay, we know what you're about. Anyway, not me having been here for like a while now. I should probably start the story. Just a bit over an hour into stream, it's fine.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Uh-huh. Also, I should actually do that. Navigate. Yeah, we'll do the story recap as well, actually, properly this time.
Following the advice of the Chrysosayers, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Emphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos. Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Nether Realm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the Dragonbone City, Styxia.
I know,
Castris
and if you're doing well,
successfully recreated Netherwing, Pollux, via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Nether Realm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Nether Realm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Wait, I'm there already. So that's not where I wanted to go. Navigate. Yeah, I'm already there. You don't need to teleport me where I already am. But thanks, game. Cypher may not have been a waiter, but she's always been serving. Honestly, work. 2 of the fucking things left. I forgot about that. Oh. Collect your thoughts. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that. The 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of the world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. The core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And as demigod's successor, the undying Midamos chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of Time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trianne. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, Bazinga. That unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason. Have you found your answer at the end of existence? Ooh. I can see everything. I can see so much. I see so much. I see all. You can't stop this. You can't stop death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two people, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castris. Or you, where do I send you little scribbles? I mean, anywhere's fine, Discord. I think you've got my Telegram, right? Is he? I mean, Telegram, Discord, anywhere's fine, is he? Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh, don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. Won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. me when I try to focus on something. Oh my fucking god. Stupid little scribble set. Oh my god. Hold on. Thank you, India. I love this. Listen, I'm just a little guy. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. You know what I'm saying? Just don't shoot the messenger. I can't help if they're just being referred to as MILFs. Shoots you. Hell yeah. People love seeing me get choked out. Fucking love this, Izzy. Thank you. Oh my god. It's true. I mean, we can arrange that if you want. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Grey Mystery. I had zero time for treasure hunting the last time I was in Styxia. Absolutely huge loss. Now the River of Souls is mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. There's a big shiny chest in the water. Amazing chest ahead. Can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. Come. We can do a 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Peter Schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. That fucking emote. The little sticker there. Hello. I love that. Oh, she's got a gold coin in her mouth. Of course she fucking does. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a good poogie. Good poogie. Good poogie.
Give me the pats. Oh my fucking god. You must admit that some people still manage to live joyfully at this arduous low point in life. Cypher's endless desires for wealth seem more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge's waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with that cat girl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Whoa!
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet.
It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
Nope.
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Now's not the time to feel down. It's only gonna get worse, Mem.
We promised Cass that we continue the flame chase journey, so we can't let her worry.
Exactly.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Oh, hi, Gay.
It was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
I also forgot that Mem is speaking in full sentences now as well, and it threw me off when she started talking. I was like, hi, Cornflake, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself.
Huh?
Huh? Is someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Mem used to just go Mem, right? Yeah, it started out as her just saying Mem. It was like just saying Mem, and then a little bit of the story happened, and there was like random words that she would sprinkle in. So it'd be like mem 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 mem, like a clarity, mem 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 mem, prophecy, mem 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 mem, and now she just speaks in full sentences. Who's this furry Paimon knockoff? Mem. Hello.
Hey,
Ooh.
what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
Yeah, mem, taxes. Mem. To be fair, I don't want to eat this Paimon clone or something. Yeah, true. Also, the new Paimon voice does seem to be more tolerable as well, because I know Paimon's voice actor got replaced, and I've heard some clips of the new one, and it's definitely a little bit more 1.0 Paimon in terms of the vibe, so it's less grating.
Careful, careful.
She did, yeah.
A piece of black cloth.
I've even seen some people like with the newer sort of story content and stuff with like Natlan and stuff as well with the Paimon voice actor change as well be like, damn, I'm almost like more willing to pick like the nicer options towards Paimon because she doesn't annoy me as much anymore. Oh my god, this wild considering this. Yeah. Wasn't you like Anvier? I've not heard any of the clips because I don't actually play Triple Z. I mean, I don't really play Genshin anymore either, but like I still get Genshin content from time to time. I think I've heard like 1 or 2 clips when the voice actor change happened with Lycan, but I don't remember enough.
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaver. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine.
Sorry, just love how done she is with me immediately with that look on her face. Look at her and tell me she's not done with my shit immediately. Hello? Fucking, I fucking love that. Like I mean, it's fine. You actually is good. That's good at least. That's good at least.
Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
Oh.
Mimi!
Oh.
Look out!
Rawr. Heard Izzy was attacking you and I'm here to watch. Hi Izzy, welcome on in if you're doing well. Yeah, she did this to me, Izzy. I was showing off some of the characters that are generally referred to as MILFs in this game, and she's like, these aren't fucking MILFs, where's the body fat? So she started choking me out over it. Lack of MILFs attack, yeah. Show me one nuts. Okay, I will after this cutscene. Oh my god. Oh, this might actually go straight into a battle, so I'm not sure, but oh, you want the pink puppy, don't you? Show me these MILFs?
Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Uh-huh.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
I mean, I like fish.
What?
Understandable.
The flame chase journey stops now.
Meow?
What's happening? Oh, it's Cypher the bitch. God fucking damn it.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
The Cypher must be fake too. Run!
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
I could take him. So you're playing both a good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
Would I?
So, was that a Flame Reaper
In a
disguise?
fight, right?
Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
That's right, she's trickery.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
Uh-huh.
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps.
I'm really feeling
What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Feeling assaulted by how aggressively she's breathing because she sounds like she's gonna
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
This is feels strange to say, but like whenever her mouth is open, there's like a slight like smirk to it, enough that like the mouth movement is actually making me think of Rose Doodle and her VTuber model, which is very expressive. I love her model, but like there's like a little smirk that she generally has when she talks a lot of the time, I feel, and I'm getting the same vibe whenever Cypher is talking, and I don't know what to make of that.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice, now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Grey Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right?
Right.
Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yeah, sure. Who's texting me now? Because it's not you, clearly. Oh, it's fine on. Hi, bestie. Natsu, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Oh god. Stop yapping, please.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first,
Yes.
so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Thank you. Gonna live somewhere handsomely after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Totally.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate.
I mean, you're always
treasures
thirsty.
of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Do I have some control? Oh, okay. A few days later, the crash site of the Bisafay. Oh my god. No, I don't think I've seen people call her a MILF. I don't think so.
Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Dan Heng.
Oh, that's right. This is when Dan Heng was still muted. I'm surprised Council Elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to instruct the Express.
Ackermans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
It's fine on Sunday. They just look identical to you, I think, Fourth. Yeah, because they're both just white-haired boys. Definitely how prophecies work, right? If you keep finding loopholes, it never comes to... Yeah, exactly. If you just keep, like, pushing it back, you find loopholes, it'll be fine.
Quite some time since you first arrived in Akima.
Neat.
Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight.
But I should!
Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Makes sense. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the crisis heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it,
scanning,
to assess this car.
Because I'm a robot.
Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the Express's thrusters are extremely delicate. See anti-Catheria? Yeah. Anti-Catherians.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Like a carefully scans damaged propulsion systems, methodically begin inspecting the components. What are you doing to my ship? Or train carriage? This is unbelievable. You seem to understand the structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? In a previous loop.
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Yeah, I book trains.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Dan Heng, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
He's like, you're outside, you're interfering with all this. If I help you get out, will you stop helping? I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn-Cloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Why does the robot voice sound like, oh my god, it's Anime G-Man? Rise and shine, Lord Dan Hong. Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Dan Hong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
So neutral.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Neutral.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Waterus, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Dan is a single attack target attacker. He's overwhelmed. Also, the minds are good in Archradon. Let's go. I'm still trying to pull on Saber. There's a real-life mechanism with that name. Could predict the passage of the moon. Planets like communicate. Oh, hell yeah. That makes sense. There's a lot of like Greek, like obviously inspiration mentions around in this planet. So that makes sense. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Yeah, blazing a trail, baby. When I'd asked you help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Meanwhile, in the great... Oh my fucking god, there's so much... I'm sorry, Oh, cutscene. Like actual cutscene, but looks like it. Nope, never mind. Hi, Finon.
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Drag him back. Just gonna work on earlier this week. Just fucking hell yeah. I tried pulling on her early on and I lost a 50-50, so
okay?
I've got a guarantee. I've just got to actually get her now.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Hyperbolic time sanctum. Fuck me.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartoonus to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but In order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chamber.
Hi, Gay.
Gay. Hi, Anna. Hope you're doing well. The swords.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe
yeah,
you're right.
hell yeah.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
I'm just a little guy, please.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge.
Look, you're all good. I appreciate being here, look, regardless of
understands.
if you're looking after yourself.
Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile.
Imagine,
I wield
like,
my sword
imagine.
for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Seeds of Unrest is a memo spread getting blue balled. God.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
Yeah.
Today, I'm definitely going to.
What were you reading before?
The girl's little
Time to go
secret.
read books.
Go
Yeah,
Pride.
Wolf.
That's
She
the
was
charm
reading
of this
fanfic.
place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Do I have control? Finally, I have control. Finally, I have control again. Oh. Z, I'm sorry it's been 84 years. I could finally show you what people refer to as the MILFs in this game. Oh my god. Ugh. I mean, the story is good still, don't get me wrong, but also, like, there's like 20 minutes of, like, just yapping. Like, okay, please, game. Now, so you a MILF for real? Yes. Am I? Oh god. But yeah, Z, I don't know if Z's even still here at this point. Understandable. But MILF. The problem I've always had is how long the dialogue is. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that as well, where it's like, feels like they could at least like condense a lot of it in a way as well. Use a little bit less flowery language, I guess, beating around the bush a bit less. Because like I like the lore and everything as well, don't get me wrong, but like yeah, they could just like tone it back a little bit. Yes, a MILF, aka someone in their mid-20s with tits. Pretty much. For better or worse. MILF. What were other ones that I pointed out before? I had Jade. Natsu's MILF. Mamelade likes a friend. Oh gee, I would friend Natsu. Oh my god, Natsu is a MILF. Oh my god, I'm apparently a MILF now. Wowee. Golly. Where's Kafka? At least it's a bit more reasonable to say for her, considering, again, like I said earlier, she's very much meant to be like the sort of maternal figure. For the player. So at least I can understand her being called Black Swan or BS. There we go. Ooh. Oh. I've actually taken screenshots of them as well now so that if it comes up again, I could just more easily grab those screenshots rather than having to wait another 20 minutes for dialogue. Whoops. There's the lady from the one dancing cutscene that goes too crazy hard. Oh yeah, that was Kafka and Black Swan. So it was both of them. Oh. Because like, oh my god, lesbians. Was it Kafka and Black Swan or was it Akron and Black Swan? Either way, it was lesbians. Let me in. Let me in. Hello? Where in the hell are we going? It's been a while since I've been like wandering around the map as well, so I'm just like, I don't remember where things are anymore. Probably would have been faster if I did fast travel though, let's be real. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you don't see me, it's fine. They'll never find me, because they'll just teleport away. Oh god, I'm spinning. Please help! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you for the pats, Pasky. Whoa! Oh god. Oh, thread the needle there. We're good. Yet, absolutely would have been fast travel at this point. Oh god, here we go. Bye! You'll never catch me, I'm running away from it. Thank you, Fourth. God, it's one of those things where it's like, part of me's like, damn, I should have just checked and like fast traveled now, but now it's also like, it's a sunk cost fallacy as well at this point where I'm like, okay, there we go.
Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now!
Free
so
time?
You should relax too.
Wowee. Golly! Let me on. Let me on. Descend. Biddle diddle dee dee. Let me off. Jane! Get me off this crazy thing! Oh. There it is, there it is, there it is. Gimme. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Hong isn't around. That wouldn't be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a small line of text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars in the grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Oh my god. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. And One Punch God, Aquila? Jesus fuck. Oh lord. Graven Soul, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Nods, I'm a Strawberry streamer and artist, and we're playing some Star Rail at the moment. I'm catching up on like the last update story, 3.3. How was your stream, Graven? How was Dune? Hope you're having fun. And Blue Canary, welcome on in as well. It's one of the rest of Raiders. I hope you all had a good time with Graven too. Welcome, welcome. Oh, is the first one a reference to? I'm assuming they're all references. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm taking a second to stretch as well. Oh, there we go. You know, thank you so much for the I want to say follow. The raid. I very much appreciate it. If you need to know your post-stream care and things like that as well, of course, Graven, if you need to get any food, water, rest, please do whatever you need to do. Look after yourself as well. It's always lovely having you here. But I also understand how streaming be too. It was so good. Got hella done. Met some peeps in the server. Which hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. Hell yeah, that sounds like a great time. I'm glad you're having fun. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, currently going through the yap fest that is the Star Rail story at the moment, but also discovering fan fiction in this library. Whoops. I've got to see what these are now with these fucking titles as well. So we'll look at Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Oh, these are actually full on. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, wait a minute. Real? Dune or Dune. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generically speaking, that perception is correct. She had the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What's your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. And been flipped around. Thank you, Pasky. Oh, where's my thing? There it is. Whoa, wowza. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. Thank you for the look as well, Graven. I appreciate it. Yes, please do whatever post-stream care you need to do as well and everything. Please look after yourself. And I appreciate Raiden. It's lovely having you here. Objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just need to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? Kept some diseases like 5 a.m. Oh god, yeah, no, that's completely, yeah, please get some rest, Thank you so much. I hope you get a good rest. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the ticket before Cersei, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Amnestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, it's time let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... But Cersei's? You must be aware by now, right? Bitter sensation had spread in her mouth once more. Cersei remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Amnestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like, so terrifying. A certain figure rapidly approached. It was the source of the irritation. Amnestia offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei's. To romance a student? Even your own creation? Don't you find that perverse? Pow! This is the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby, there came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the word echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtainfall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she'd frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliated desk lay the words, "A maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei's. I've already given the graduation gift after all, so forget me." Can't believe they're out here writing fucking fanfic about their gods. I mean, I guess, yeah. I was like, hi, Paul, welcome in, I'll be doing well. Come in as this should be exactly. That's it, nothing else. This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. For the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. To be honest, IRL is just... Yeah, exactly. We do it all the time. No? What? The story's ended there. How good they kind of thing. Yeah, that's relatable though. Oh god. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Is that an AO3 reference? I'd believe it, given that this is all very fanfic vibes. So yeah. Save shut down all the time like true Aussie. But that would make me a bat at this point. I'm like, that's Tor's brand. No, Tor's got his model upside down all the time. I have it as a redeem because I'm Australian, but he's actually a bat. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry, I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, and then make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. First class and already late? Looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with the plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. These words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Though there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't that a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? You fool. At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I'd cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. Oh, I'm sure it was enriching. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the... Oh god. Erythrocheimism school. So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, and then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." You really mean it? Yes, you're a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand. Your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge driven by instinct. Began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in acknowledgements of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Oh, scandalous. Jesus Christ. Not like that, more enriching. Oh, enriching. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God, Aquila. Oh god. This is ending about as well as Arima. Oh my god, Forv. Oh boy. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyorios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquilor's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool! You will pay the price for your insolence! Aquilor's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. Hi, Afro! Welcome on in, if you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. We're reading fanfic in Star Rail at the moment. It's interesting. Really doesn't give a shit about a series anymore. RMO? Probably not, I don't think so. Let me squeeze your face. Do it! But big cheeks. These ones. Oh. I know you mean these ones because it's you saying it, Afro, but like, there's also like, you know, these ones. I know you mean these ones though. The sea sword?
Please! These gays! They're trying to murder me!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bonjour. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquilor enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquilor mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact, but either way it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift the movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. Their feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Colliding tips? Damn. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others in feather-altering trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding into the force the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquilor shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment, as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle with a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claws struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving into a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquilor's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or... They focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught and held effortlessly in a single hand as the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. What a descriptor. Their countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Gyorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you?" Hi, Ryoku, welcome on in if you're doing well. If you're looking after yourself. Sorry, there's other ones for me, for real. Go get them, go. You just serve them. If I had the goal, I to make a 3D models for my cheeks. Yes, 3D squishable Afro cheeks. Face cheeks. Yippee! Hello, I hope you slept well, Ryoku. If you're looking after yourself. Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You little... Aquilor attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphoris would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations. You've reached your end, Aquila. You are strong. Strong enough to be worthy of the name of Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador next to Sean Hiatus. No! Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you were the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. God. Alright, let's see. Sorry, untouchable, my man. Look in the background. Hell yeah. A cutie. Rio is cute. Pass cute. Y'all are cute. Rio's so cool and awesome. Rio is cool and awesome.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Yeah, what filthy AO3 smut is Mem reading that she was hiding?
Let's take a closer look.
Good grief. Mem, what you reading there?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoris these days?
What are you looking at?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Okay, bye.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Oh, Mem's the progression one. Let's check on Finan then. No, me being involved in this change. This thing's so cute. Did I fucking stutter?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Oh. I didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me.
Oh.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
100% reason to remember that.
Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Anyway, Mem, Sebastian, what are you reading?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Yes. Ruler fits me pretty well. No, get away from Magic the Gathering.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Every day's great at your Judas.
Suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Hey, buddy old chumma pal, what you doing?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
I'm incredibly charming, aren't I?
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Why not?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Hi, Monday.
Never thought Mem
Welcome
would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby.
Yeah.
So why all the secrecy?
Yeah.
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Interesting.
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure that's
You must be
coincidence.
pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Damn.
If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Yeah, flawless. Should be encouraged with the critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits.
Kid, hello.
They
Hope
always
you don't want
cast
to.
a shadow in
Hope you're
front
looking
of
after
us,
yourself.
clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Interesting.
Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yep. It should trigger something in Mem. I mean, that'd be crazy, right?
Wow.
Damn.
It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Then gotta craft a Mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Why's a white twink? Oh! Hide
Speaking of which, partner,
welcome on in.
There's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
What's up?
Who's there?
Hi, I'm here.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Hand-me-down robes.
Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Uh-huh.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
That's not ominous, it's fine.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. they would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Sure, Jan.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Oh, the author? It was, your mom.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
Oh, that's where you're wrong.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
We're done with the monarchy?
Complete
Not really
nonsense.
monarchy.
Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan.
Do you?
You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, get on with it. Enough chit-chat. Yeah.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
We got your friend hostage.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
These lessons do suck though. Let me debate you to death, shall we? Let me just bore you to death with death. Oh, fat fuck!
How's it going, Cinny?
Fat fuck!
This place
Sorry.
fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Look at the
With
little
this,
baby.
The Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Look at the little creature.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Ika! Oh my god, it trills.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend
How does the legend
go
of God
again?
conveniently give us lore?
Even
Thank
Lady
you, Anna.
Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now,
it's
so
fine.
we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Sure. Goofy record. Oh, you having a good? Yeah, it's been pretty good day. Been pretty chill. I didn't start the actual story mission stuff today until like an hour into stream because I got a bit distracted. But that's fine. Been good so far though. Hope you having a good day too, Tsume. Have you been looking after yourself?
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
Oh my god.
With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Yippee!
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Oh, I'm sure.
That day will come. I believe it.
Believe it.
Just keep growing. Lord
Kratos.
Kratos?
Miss Hyacinth, and Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Darkness within darkness. Sorry. Just hearing the voice again, I'm like, yeah, it's you. I know you are. Having cup noodles almost 5:30 in the morning is breakfast. Let's take care of myself. I mean, you're eating breakfast, so that is, in some regards, taking care of yourself, at least to me. Oh, that's the wrong button again.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crowderos?
Did somebody mention the door to darkness? I just welcome on in. We're doing well. Also, Pasky, this is the fat fuck. Fat fuck there. Some food is better than no food. Exactly.
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Ooh. Dizzy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Natsume Stray by Stream and Artist, and today we're playing some Star Rail. I'm catching up on the last update story at the moment because it's been a little bit since I've done the story. How was your stream? How was DBD? Did you get any wins? Hope you did. Were you doing Survivor or Killer or a mix? Because I know some people are more like maining one or the other, more usually BS. But I hope you had fun though. Gonna catch you in a bubble net. Wow, I'm just a little guy. Please. But I think you get some of the brain Dizzy. I appreciate it. If you need to do any post-stream care, anything like that as well, of course. If you need to get any food, water, rest, please do whatever you need to do. Look after yourself. We'll take care of your lovely community. But yeah, how was TBD though? How was TBD? I've barely played, honestly. I played it once, like a year and a half ago, where I played like 4 hours. Whoops. 6 foot 200 inches little guy. Exactly. Just a little guy. A little guy. Short one breakfast. Larry, how I'm feeling right. Yeah, Pasky. Yeah, all the raiders that came in with Dizzy as well. I hope you all had a lovely time with them as well. Ahoy, mainly Survivor at this point. Match was fun, but towards the end of the night got interesting. Sounds about right for DBD. Honestly, sounds about right for DBD from what I've seen and heard over time as well. I'm glad you had fun overall, at least though. But yeah, I can imagine they would get a little interesting as they. Oh. Thank you, that be. Oh my god, I can't do it on the screen. I don't have the filter. Oh god, there it is. Oh god. Thank you, that be. And Dizzy, thank you for the follow as well.
Oh no!
Hope you enjoy your stay. God.
Not you again.
I've dealt with this 3 times this week already.
I need to note that down. I need to note that shit down to pause those redeems on the raid screen because they don't probably work. Well, at least the Pedro one of the people. But hi there, B. Hope you doing well. But yeah, no, thank you again for the raid as well, Dizzy. Sorry, I got a bit thrown out of the loop there with the redeems happening while I was still in that headspace. But yeah, if it's late for you as well, if you need to get any, if you need to raid around for a pet or anything like that as well, I completely understand. I appreciate you all being here regardless though. Yeah, we're catched up on stuff at the moment, so it's been a little bit slow going because it's Yap Fest, but it's been good though, it's been good.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days,
oh my god,
my bloodless.
Another
Their
one.
senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Hi, Cal. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to In Raiders. I need to close that tab because I was lurking. Thank you for the raid, Cal. How was your stream? Don't you doing FF7? I'm assuming you're doing art earlier on as well. I hope you had a good stream though. There we go. Let me take care of that tab. There we go. Oh, whoa. Nice. Cal, Midakai, Just Maniac, Shio, Colin, the rest of the raiders. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're looking after yourselves. Hope you enjoyed your time with Cal as well. He'll never know what I said. That be, I know what you are. Beep beep boodly deep. Wait. I actually just added a thing before stream today. This is a perfect chance to use it. Well, potentially. Beep beep boodly deep. Start digging in your butt, twin. I know what you are, that be. But thank you so much for the raid as well, Cal. If you need to do your post-stream care, I think that's well, of course, as always. If you need to do any post-stream care, food, water, rest, please do whatever you need to do to look after yourself. I'll take care of your lovely community. I appreciate being here, Cal. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Where's my buttons? I've reorganized some stuff on my stream deck today as well, so I'm a little out of whack there. Gotcha. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And Jazz Maniac, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you enjoy your stay. Nice. Start taking your butt. I'm so glad someone gave me. Oh, it's been all over my For You page. We were making jokes about it yesterday as well when I was on Oreo's stream for his birthday, where that quote came up a fair few times while we were playing Jackbox. We love Oreo.
Otter emoji.
Otter emoji.
Front-facing baby chick emoji. Front-facing baby chick emoji. I refuse to dig in my butt without the consent of chat. We are classy in these parts. Also, please enjoy your based gacha waifu game. Otter, you little ripper.
Little ripper. Thank you, Midakai. Otter emoji. Front-facing chick emoji. Oh my god. Also, Circle, welcome on in as well. Hope you're doing well too. Hope you're looking after yourself. Oh my god. Look at the VTuber thing. Oh, my model. Thank you. Long ass emoji name. Yeah, right. Especially because when I hover over it, it just says hatch chick, not front facing chick emoji. Fingers in his head. Oh my god. Yeah, we're currently doing the 3.3 story for Stario because I'm a few updates behind. I say a few because even though we're currently in 3.4, 3.5 does drop next Thursday or next Wednesday, so preemptively saying a few updates behind. Whoops.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Oh my god, Machine King. Jesus Christ. Of course Joel has an emote like that. Front-facing baby Joel. Oh my god. Sleep time. No, love you so platonically. Love you so platonically, Tocal. Thank you so much again for the raid. Please get a good rest. Yes, it would be very late for you. Please get good rest. Appreciate you being here. Love you platonically, buddy. Joel's so ahead of the curve. Thank you for the age check as well, Just Maniac. I have nothing for 3.4 banners. Hee. I mean, we're currently in 3.4. I've been spending all my pulls trying to get Saber. I lost the 50-50 on Saber and got Blade. Whoops. So I've been trying to catch up since then. I also I did pull Finon at the start of the update though. So I've gotten like 2 5s out of this update technically. But I'm like, I also, please. That's still a sword. Oh, like getting Blade, yeah. Blade instead of Saber, fuck, you're right. Same character, oh, totally. One's King Arthur, one's the immortal person that wants to die. Like, same thing, right? Was a shout out for Oreo as well, since I brought him up before. Because it was his birthday yesterday.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only 1 vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth.
Trouble.
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 Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
What's wrong, Citrina?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Uh-huh. I think I got was Tribute on the rerun. I still have to get through, see what I'm cooked. Yeah, I got like 30 pulls left for like the limited thing of doing so many pulls and getting the free Archer Light Cone, but I don't think I'm getting enough pulls in time. Amu has arrived. Oh, Aurea's not here that I'm aware of.
This
I was just
bar
shouting
that
out because I was talking
overlooks
about
the
him.
entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
900 years ago.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then.
Rules are made to be
no
broken.
one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Ooh.
But
900 years.
You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Of course she's part of the cleaners, that bitch.
Aglaya, Aglaya, you ageless witch.
Oh,
hiding
you're just
behind a divine
upset that I
facade to deceive
aged
mortals.
gracefully.
We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Jesus.
Demigod, why
Jump.
not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Uh-huh.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The
I think you
dagger
are,
isn't
though.
at your throat, but
Your peons. Oh no. God damn it. It did the thing. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. God damn it. Okay. Of all times to have a crash. Oh. Start digging in your butt, twin. Daggers at your butt, twin. I love when the game crashes on me. Like I wasn't even doing it. The story was playing out. Hello? Like nothing was happening. Please. It's one way to get out of a conversation. Crash reality. It's like, oh. Just try me, crash this game. It's fine. It's like at least, even though it kind of like hitched everything on my computer for a sec, as it crashed, I was like, at least like stuff like the stream and stuff didn't itself crash. So I'm like, that's fine. And it's easy enough to reboot. Me, honestly, what, crashing reality? Wish I had that power. Moments ago, Memorial Palace. Yeah, because it's going to start at the beginning of this Aglaya cutscene. Yep. Yes. Cool. Bitch! Uh-huh.
I still remember.
900 years ago.
Rules were set
Made to be
then.
broken. Uh-huh.
No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Apart from guests.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Rules are made to be broken, I do say.
you ageless witch.
Witch.
Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals.
Oh no.
Kind.
No.
incompetence.
Kind incompetence, yes.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens.
As he should.
If you still had any shred of
Demigod. What? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment.
If you're in such a hurry,
give it
a try.
Crash is getting
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod?
We're not that
We're
foolish.
not that foolish.
That's what you think.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Crash.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
He's got a point.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
With how her threads be, she could just be, you know, like, allowing them to happen.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Bitch.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Plus, we're now explaining to you in great detail. We're so smart. That's it.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
Oh, please, tell me more about your plans.
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans.
Whoa!
From my naive arrogance at the beginning to
This is huge. Hi, Diglett.
slowly
We're doing
learning
well.
how to guide
Or
others.
chess or something else. Oh. Why they gotta give us this view?
It's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Painted nails, yes. Yeah, but why do they have to give us a close-up of the dogs? Unprompted. It's like, here's her feet.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Not the full name. I don't think she'll be defeated that easily.
Bruh.
Oh, speaking of Cypher. A millennium ago, actual flashback sequence? Hello?
Stress!
Oh,
I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Oh, I love. Hello?
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look.
Oh, hi, gay.
Hi, gay.
See the sapphire?
Wow, guys.
It's even more
Hello.
blue than
Hope you're doing
Fagusa's
well.
eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Interesting.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
Here I thought she was going to say she stole it
what a
from her mother
letdown.
inadvertently. Whoops. Yeah, wow. Hope you're looking after yourself, Ghost. Loving the cat class. Yeah, she's a little cat girl, cat thief. Lots of cat themes.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago.
Oh.
This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow.
Wow.
A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Damn, Cypher, okay. Now that we have some instructions for you. Turn on your face cam on. Stare with a neutral face to... What? You never said how close it had to be, but... Hi. Don't smile. Like those eyeballs? Wow. God damn it. Did he
Mind your manners, kitty.
Mind your manners, kitty. Not here, Kitten Whiskers. Daddy will discuss it later.
Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet.
Supposed to like, I remember guys.
What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Fair.
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
It's hard for someone not to smile when told. Yeah. Like, that's, I mean, I ended up breaking for a little bit as well, because I'm just like, I think for me, breaking after a little bit was also because I'm like, okay, I haven't done this long enough. Okay.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
That's not
Hold
what I
on.
said. Yeah.
Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes.
I'm gonna need you to steal some more for me, please.
That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh my god, shiz. Oh my god, shiz.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Hi, Tigerman. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good morning.
gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power.
Wait, there's a count.
Legend has
Honestly,
it
7.
that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you?
Well, I'm taking these now, so
These are
don't get
mine.
any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
You'll grow into them, darling. Having trouble sleeping. I'm sorry to hear, Tuck, man.
Well,
Hopefully you can at
I
least
suppose you'll
chill
have
and
to
vibe,
grow into
though.
them.
Oh.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Yippee! Oh, look at that smile. Actually, I love clothing logic in these games, genuinely. Yeah, like when it makes sense, absolutely, yeah. Oh my god, Svarog Sim, thank you for the follow Pokemon in. Enjoy your stay.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress?
Well, now you know. Satisfied.
Satisfied. Purple jelly thing. What? Bubbles?
Didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a
Boss
chance
lady.
Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you.
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia.
Look how beautiful she is.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Oh my god. Wasn't expecting to actually sniff. Let me just use the juices came from me. Don't have to A on her, just the A on a freaky. So to me is a total mission to bring weakness to this world, the divine wig, bringing upon my lipstick of the gods. Immaculate Svarog.
Oh, hi, gay.
I was not expecting her to actually purr either.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled.
Hey, you're welcome.
Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto. Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The Gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water?
It's damp, cold, and miserable here.
I hate it.
What a surprise that the cat girl hates water.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
First of all, you even dropped me by fate. As far as I want to be in the back. Biggest I want to be in Malaysia. Good one is. We're going to be married when we need to turn on. Of course. They're for the true. That final is a bundle of sticks. I mean, Svarog. We all know about the bath scene. We all know about the bathhouse scene, not bathroom. The bathhouse scene with Finon and Mighty. They're both bundles of sticks. Anyway.
You wouldn't understand. The
Realism.
people
Exactly,
of Dolos are
Diglett.
talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Just-
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Can't take getting wet.
Yeah,
What's so hard to understand about that?
exactly.
Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it.
Got
Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Also, I don't think it actually is. I really don't. But like, Bartolos's voice is very much giving me fucking Timmy Turner. It's sounding like Tara Strong to me. It's that like Timmy Turner raspiness that she does. Number one Cypher fan, welcome on in as well. Hope you're doing well. Supremacy. Hell yeah. She could, yeah, she's very cute.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Oh, it's like it's Timmy Turner. Yeah, it just sounds like that to me.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
But there's like something else, like from a fucking show. Like it's obviously, Jesus Christ. Because obviously, like there's obviously the actual like warping in the voice to make it all warbly like that as well. But I'm like, there's something else to that. There we go. Animate Timmy Turner exactly. Confer. Get pussy better because level 4 concrete to be flood wombs. Such a queen. Oh my god. Wow. Oh.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry
I'm really
corner
feeling
and
it.
wait for me.
Yeah. My brain wants to say Gatamon, but I feel like Gatamon had a different way of just saying the voice. Okay.
Getting wet.
I don't know
Not
enough about the
bad,
Digimon voices
but
to
just
have a
warning.
comment on that part
If
at
this thing
least.
fails while we're halfway through the water,
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
For that sweet 20% cut.
Light up.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. That's fine.
this feels truly magical. When did you pick up this track?
When you like to know.
Oh, self-taught.
Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy.
We're here.
I'm going
Can
to
we turn
say,
off this
"Where?"
spotlight now?
Miss
It's
Passkey.
really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
And I'm going to say, the like rich girl from Path. I haven't watched Path Girls in years.
Gold coins,
Ooh.
gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Hi, Jasmaniac. You look after
The
yourself.
treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Hello?
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated evacuation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Whoa.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Now, why'd she have to go and fucking say it like that? Why'd you have to go and say it like that?
That's a huge chest. Move over. That's a huge chest. Move.
God fucking damn it. It's a huge chest. Nice chest. Also, Twiggle, welcome on in. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. If you're looking after yourself. Thank you for the look as well. Appreciate it. These voice actors got paid. Oh, they got paid.
Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this.
Here.
See if it suits you.
Chest ahead, therefore trying to hand it exactly.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and Amphorius.
God fucking damn it. Filled. Seja gives Biomass Drama Key with too much Yuri downloaded. Oh my god, you're right though. So right though.
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Uh-huh.
I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
Cipher rules.
Cipher
rules. Treasure. Starting navigation. We're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prop?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Indeed.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
I will also say, Svarog, this is also my first time doing the story, so I'd refrain from mentioning there's a plot twist.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep going. Wow.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah. Big
Smash.
and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Button.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Nah. Here we go, baby.
It mustn't fall.
Here we go, baby.
Estimated bloom.
Lend me your strength.
You see it? Fair.
The dead return.
No Sunday. Yeah, I don't have Sunday. I know. Believe me, I know.
Troublesome.
Oh, hi, Gay.
Hi, Gay.
Lend me your strength.
I'll get Sunday
To
eventually.
guard and defend.
Crush them.
I think the last time he had a rerun, I was probably pulling for something else in the same banner, so I couldn't do both.
Tear the sky.
My phone still works fine enough, at least.
Soul without substance. Empty shell.
Case in point.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Oh, that's why that. Okay, yeah. Because I got Fine on, and then I started pulling on Saber to try and get pulls for the fucking cone to the Tribute Sparkle. Yeah, I don't have Tribby either. I got Sparkle. I got Sparkle when she came around first try.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive?
Here.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, Boss Lady Cypher.
Boss lady. Someone good. Probably. Yep. Sniff sniff.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Oh god. Okay, month of balance day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. They entered from the harbour when fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, as if appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Andros family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices of the markets have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling the seawater collected directly from the harbour can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris is clear-minded enough to advise us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbour. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbours' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have been all forms of musical forms except as deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Today, I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared in the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumour. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumours. That was Footloose? We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. Seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighbouring Millen household have decided to journey to Okhma together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. We've been travelling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover that the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. We've encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. Seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colours and textures, sometimes as thick as honey, other times solid as grass. Those who remained at the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is it some power even greater than Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Okuma. Along the way, we heard rumors of someone named who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined the small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. At that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this is illusion or reality, but if such being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Okuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic.
This is tragic. Oh.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least Dolos still has me left. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation.
Such devastation!
Meanwhile,
This was
those in
not my
Akama,
intent.
simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
That makes sense. That if it's like the black title, yeah, the death stuff, yeah.
Yeah, the world
Oh my
just
god.
isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Huh? Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly.
Mm.
Maybe it's been so long, your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you and a
Tastes like grape. Only one way to find out.
hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides,
Well, I talk the more he
priest
talks.
robes
Yeah,
from
right.
1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right.
Ooh.
I didn't think about that.
Hi, Diggy. Thanks for the pie. You're doing well.
Overheard anything interesting from those priests?
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
I'm up super early. Very fair, very fair. Well, good morning. I hope it was an okay sleep at least, though, Diggy. Ooh. Cool guy.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying.
So
the treasure is right
annoying.
in front of us.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Yeah, that was certainly a first message of all time. I just saw it, read it, and I was like, no, I'm not dealing with that ban. I lost a 1v1 match to a roach. I'm sorry. Oh no. So hi Ace, hope you're doing well.
Leave it to me, lads.
Bias.
I don't need a controller. After all,
You know.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh. Right, we got to punch it. Oh god, too far. Canceling. There we go. You're all good, and I appreciate the link regardless. Move Dylan so I can clean up. I think I need to wash sheets, just be safe. That's understandable. Oh.
Not bad.
Oh god.
However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Wouldn't you like to know? Let's ignore that question and move on.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Uh-huh.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Realize we've moved before this is the first. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and that's fine as well. Like, I'm gonna have you here, of course. But yeah, no stress on that either.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow.
All right.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Rude.
musings.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Uh-huh. Supposed to crash. Say some crazy things. I'm gonna crash out.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Go.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Activate excavation mode. Oh, one of these puzzles. Oh god. Are we listening to this? That's what she started
Isn't this
singing.
A golden scapegoat.
Wow.
Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with
I
us.
want to play a little game.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All
I'm
I
a
know
cat.
is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley.
Mhm.
Just leave it to little old me.
Oh, I bet. Oh, we gotta do the puzzle. That's a ball. Next ball, please. Oh, I mean, that's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, they purposely made it a simple one, which is fair. There we go. So the Jilly Hand's the one. I don't know which ones are the real ones. Did you just make that gremlin noise? I'll be making noises all the time. Next ball, please.
Nothing can stump me.
Uh-huh.
Cyber, it's your turn now.
Oh, right.
Stop. Stay there and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
What the fuck did I just say? Don't turn around.
I told you. Don't move.
Owie.
My poor old back.
Oh my god. There was a bug on you.
Quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
The drama.
Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll
Like,
handle
I
her.
bet you do, Pasky. There's like hand-shaped pauldrons. Yeah. I think, like, because the more crystally ones do seem to move around a little bit more, so I feel like they might be the real hands? I don't know.
Well. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you
Following
after?
directions for real.
I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole
What's this
life.
bug hiding exactly?
But I never could have predicted our relationship
I don't know if we
would
want to
end
know.
up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heirs mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Yeah, Pasky. Yeah. me when Cypher on screen.
Don't worry.
Boing.
As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Boing.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oof.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aw, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
If I can't sleep, I might as well cause problems for real. You're never a problem, sweetheart. The rose migrants fix the time halves in the clothes. Yeah, right. This purple thing. He's just a little creature.
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods,
Oh my fucking
we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
Why is pocket in air quotes? Why? Why is pocket in air quotes? I'm scared. I'm scared of what that means. Literally twirling my hair and kicking my leggies. Oh my god. Fucking pussy.
Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
It wasn't their prison pocket, yeah.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
Trying to defend it.
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive.
Oh my fucking
To make
God.
sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
Makes sense for the trickery trial like that,
If you
though.
want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Zagreus? Not the Hades one, Pasky. Not the Hades one, I'm sorry.
You may have been reduced to this form,
talk for Hades.
but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking.
That's dangerous.
Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
God damn.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes.
I know what you are.
World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
You wanna know how I got these scars?
Right. What's the use?
Trying to kill yourself, God damn
I'm
it.
so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival. At all costs, stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird.
You're weird. Thanks.
You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod,
that with the heart that beats in my chest, you love this place.
Child who lies is every child. What the fuck?
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
You got 24 hours, bitch. Nope. Oh, hi, Dan. These folks in black. Not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosairs? I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Jesus Christ. Wait, he looks cool. What, him? The robot? Or the black hair guy? They've been standing around for hours.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
The manhole? You would be staring at that, wouldn't you? And still do they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysosairs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal. Maybe no easier than creating a miracle.
That's what you're gonna give me. Yeah, fourth? Wonder where Natsu is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh. Is that Lord Critteros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Thank you, Xemnas. I'm glad you're here. That's the place to do it, right? Oh, totally.
You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
Yippee!
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Okay, not so yippee. Not so yippee. I said yippee at the worst time. Whoops. Yippee! These Kendall ass motherfuckers.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Yeah, the dog bitch, kindness.
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool. Bro, you sound kind of scary. Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
Are you sure
we
about
came
that?
only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They're after the Crossers.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Ring ring. My girl group chat, let's go. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. I mean, fair, but oh, whoa. What's going on? Wireless protocol loaded. Oh. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya, is this blasted? Those guys.
What's those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it.
One of her schemes. I'm gonna fake my death.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Good. Once you beat the story, she gets leave from the cab. Fuck yeah! God, imagine if they did that when characters died in the story. Oh, we'd all be fucked with, like,
Cartoonist.
OG Tingyun. Cartoonist.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind.
Oof.
I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end.
Interesting.
Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman.
His heart?
Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
I was gonna say, yeah, not to be the smartass, but like not him working in a forge, saying he's hot. Ha 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 ha. Bruh. I'm funny. Marshmallows.
And the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second.
Can you blame us?
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
But this feels like a scheme. She really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't
really
imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy, like that.
Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
Fine on
Let's
sweetheart.
go find her.
Sweetheart, it's not like that, buddy. Oh. Well, to the palace we go.
Don Hung came
Staying
back
solo
for
is
us.
a risky, you know?
Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's
Dagger
one of
to
the
the heart.
weapons carried by the cleaners.
She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
Hey there, Hydrovel. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Hope it's going well and Ashley. Understandable. It's going decently. It's going decently. Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Trebius. She understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Makes sense.
Thank you. Lord Crateros. The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. Yeah, especially when the death kind of happened in the baths. Like, I feel like I can't blame people for being like, I don't really want to take a bath here at the moment after like a 1,000-year-old demigod died here. Hello, friend. Oh, hello, friend. Oh. Yassine.
Hi, Yassine.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. You alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are you two? How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Of course he'd say that when he's bearing the weight of the world, like the world-bearing titan. Wow. Just remember there's gonna be Star Rail, once clicking spin-off games, this was she's around. Well, it's not just Star Rail though. I think, because I remember that trailer that you're talking about as well, Thorpe, and I know it had characters from Third Impact in it as well, so I don't know if it's just gonna be an entire like Hoyo multiverse kind of thing as well.
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Yep. Ooh. All the Impact games like shared stories. Yeah. So Third Impact, Honkai, Third Impact, Star Rail, and Genshin Impact are all like multiversal kind of shenanigans. I think the only ones that have like a direct connection, quote unquote, so far is Third Impact and Star Rail, with having the exact same welt between them. Like not just an alternate universe one, it's like literally the same character, but like otherwise it's just like heavily implied it's all the same multiverse stuff. From memory. Again, I'm a bit out of touch on the Genshin stuff, but I don't think they've made any direct connections there yet.
Snowy. Little Gray.
That's part of World Steel, huh? Yeah.
You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone.
Oh, Diglett, like one story update prior to this, they were triplets. They used to be, hell, I think there used to be a ton of them, but they've just slowly been petering out one by one as they use up their power. Whoops, because they were all one person originally.
She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
It's as right a time as it's gonna get. Where is the thing? I don't know if it's still around here actually. Or if it was, I can't remember where it was. I think it was there at some point. I was gonna say there was a little memorial spot for the third one when they passed away in like the previous story beat. Because there was like a little plushy version of them. I think it was here, but I guess with this story beat at the moment, it's just gone because everything's gone.
Finan,
Ooh.
my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain.
There's actually 100 million IQ Superplay to get owned publicly. It's some fucking death note. Like, I knew you were gonna do this, so I thought I'd do this, but I knew you were gonna do that, so I did this kind of deal.
Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors.
Rough.
Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities.
Sky Daddy.
They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
What a good boogie, good boogie, good boogie.
Give the pat diggy. Big rock harder.
Simon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind.
Ugh, the end of the West Wind
Looking
again.
forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Chop chop, man. This is no time to be doubting yourself. We've got a war to win. No time for emotions. I've got a West Wind right here. Oh my god, there it is. Thank you.
Can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Hi, Cartonus. Cartonus has arrived.
Cartonus. What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Bracelet.
I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
Bracelet.
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this...
Sword.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Sorb.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will.
Like, interesting. They'd make the sword look exactly like the flame roots. I wonder what that could mean.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh, there it is.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are.
Yeah, can't you see the golden thread on it?
This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Shit out of MILF.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, will have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front.
Hi, gay!
Yelling against their destiny.
Hi, Fluffy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, still alive. A lot of yapping.
She would surely smile.
Hope you're looking after yourself.
How will the
I'm not
holy city
vesty.
continue without Lady
I'm not vesty,
Goldweaver?
guys.
Look! Lord Farion is here.
Go good. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear. Pardon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
I'm running away.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly
You're fine, no
at
stress.
Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I mean, give him points for that. At least. Give him props in that regard.
I felt the same as all of you initially.
So many people's shoes are soaked.
I wanted to stand here beside
I'm sure they're used to
you,
it.
to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Fainan has a way with words.
One way to put it. There's something special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer, Aquila. Before I rise
We
to
must
the
conquer the
skies, I
skies.
challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Damn.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
Better people.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world.
Fuck, no, staring each other in the back. I didn't think of that. How could I possibly forgotten? So I know it's still like the middle of like his big monologue. That break is running, and I'm gonna quickly duck to the bathroom while that happens as well. So we'll be back in just a second, and then we'll finish up that monologue. BRB. And 10 years later, it's, ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself up in here. Thank you everyone for the hype train. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk dark as well. I hope you look after yourself, Bean. I'm so nuts with tits. Just because I'm showing off the shirt design, and all you can look at is my chest. Wow. Wow, Corey. One of my friends literally has that as its hydrate redeem. Oh, hydrate or die straight. Yeah. I think. I don't think. That's Nia. That's OG Nia Gestalt. Yep. I recognize that old man bicep. That's a weird thing to say. Daddy bicep. Shut up, Natsu. Natsu is just me. I like to think when you wanted to, I don't know. Ember with an A. Oh god, that's too thick a brush. Hi there. God, he's taller than me. He's just like, my eyes are up here. I know where I'm looking. I know about Prince Jog. Don't worry about it, okay? It's fine. Anyway, enough staring at his chest. It was good. You're gonna make me cry. Nope, that's the wrong button. Cry, bitch! We love you. Get loved on Snowy. Cry, bitch.
My, it's so big.
I hate it here. I like that it put characters in my party now. Oh! Why do I look like the Grinch? I feel like I look like the Grinch. Thank you, Ray. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I am Grinch, true. Boiler. There we go. And... what? Roof. What? A furnace. Very special guest here at Magotaku, singer Haruka Sawamura. She's agreed to be my manager for a day. Try out special bargain, a sample of 3-pack of takoyaki, only 100 yen. Each lucky person who buys Takoyaki today will receive a warm handshake from our special manager for a day Haruka. That woman on the right is trying to get through, but the crowd is not budging. This poor woman. Oh, there she goes. She's free. She's free. Good. Oh, Waffles. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. Hope you're looking after yourself. Sorry, you came as I was on my screen. But hello, Waffles. Appreciate you popping on in regardless, but yeah, hope you're taking care of yourself. Stream's been decent. There's been a little yapping. I was taking a quick little bathroom break while the yaps were running, even though it was like mid-monologue. There we go. Whoopsie. Now I gotta put myself back down in the corner. There we go. Yippee!
To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty shakeable though.
There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaia, and her greatest feat.
Her feat?
Was being a selfless person.
Damn.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Hello, this art?
That's our song.
I'm just gonna...
Snowy used to love it.
Oh, Snowy.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Yeah, what happened?
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Also, I'm trying to process who is in the back.
Time spares no one.
Oh,
so there's nothing we can do.
It's Trian and
kindness.
And Anaxa. Okay.
You helped nurture it in me.
It's all the gone crises.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Good have thought, Professor. By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Of course you have.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Dangerous for me to feel.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteras. Aglaia.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind.
Good boy.
The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
I'm glad you remembered.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaia. You saved me.
Oh, you saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
She really just said, with a dying breath, effectively, I didn't care about you, Finan. You were just there. You were just a tool. No, not quite.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
Did you forget me?
Oh my god, your boyfriend. Oh my god, the boyfriend.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Oh my god. That's the wrong button. The boyfriend. Yippee. The boyfriend's here. Why did I do that? Why did I have to make those noises? God damn it. I ruined it. Getting used to it after mental dying is like 90% of how Fire Emblem main looked from another way. Oh my god.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
We'll meet again, lover boy.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
We'll have another sauna showdown, Deliverer.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword?
Check out my
masterpiece
sword.
freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Oh, full name, you saucy minx.
It's a date.
A date? A date, you say? Interesting. Interesting that you would call it a date, Finan. Interesting indeed. Hello, gay boys. I love my gay boys.
What a poignant, yet
God damn it.
splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
That voice sounds familiar. Mem.
Yes, Cyrene.
Wow.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Mem.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
I'd say just fuck already, but they have basically on screen too. True.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Feynman.
Oof. Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
I want it.
Nice! Got it. Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Gosh, just so darn predictable.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
Trickster.
But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
Everyone's special and unique in their own ways.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But
damn,
sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever?
Deep.
Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I
halo
never
chest.
thought I could slip past your sharp ears,
Oh, and
Miss
there's the wood
Cipher.
box behind her.
I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
The singing.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Just a smidge, yeah. Just a little bit.
I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough
Understandable,
small talk.
sorry.
Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Old-timer.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus.
Of course not.
The leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
Long walk of short pier, exactly.
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Interesting.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Of course they have.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Secret art's my foot!
Again with
I
the
could
feet
break those
mentioned.
mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude.
Yippee yahoo!
That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Understood. I was like, hi, Melon. Welcome on in if you're doing well. Meanwhile, with Hyacinthia.
I'm back.
I'm home.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer.
No.
The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Sure thing. Oh.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
The lesson. The birds and the bees.
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice.
Knowledge.
However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy.
Yes,
and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of IDs.
You gotta give him points for sass, though. Come on.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Oh, so she was a teacher's pet, being like, actually, sir.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Please, sir, the rules.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth,
Yep,
is
there we go.
truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me?
Fucking bitches, no.
Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
What a cop out of an answer.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring.
Called it.
Next.
I didn't say.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Damn, okay, Naxa, jeez.
This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia?
Cynthia.
Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn.
Finally.
Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read
Where are you
all of
going?
Amphorius' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background.
Perhaps. Perchance.
My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have
Makes
no
sense.
doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Interesting. God damn it.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed.
Oh, I'm
now
embarrassed.
I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Is that much in the back? Oh, she's gone.
Danny!
I think it was just
what
like
are you
generic
doing here?
NPC. Oh. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Conan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me.
Little
You'll
Ika.
protect me, won't you?
Toot.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh?
What gives you that impression,
Could
Dan?
it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Let's go. Where are we going? Over there. All the way over there. All the way over there. Right. Let's go. Give me the pig. Oh, give me the pig. Give me the pig. Give me the pig, pig.
The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Nah, surely not. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter.
Doesn't look very colorful.
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Ah, necromancy. Cool. Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
Duty.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully. Oh.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus.
Crispy boy.
I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Of course.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing.
Fuck you.
For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Okay, rude. I will summon the Tasty Council, Lord Salty, Lord Spicy, and myself shall decide your fate. Whoa. Hi, Winter. Welcome on in. I've been doing well. I've been looking after myself. I was waving, but I forgot my hands are too low. There we go. Hi. Bro sounds 50, looks like a 17-year-old who taped on a mustache. Oh my fucking god, nature.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
You're not wrong, no.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi
I
who
do
conquered
see
the
it.
skies left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
And he's gone.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Happy Christmas! Merry Crisis. Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
I guess you could say he's good at like persevering and preserving the knowledge. That was a stretch. Yeah, Danny boy. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Emphorius are rather untamed. So doing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths.
Hi Saber, welcome on in. Good morning, presumably. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How was Peek? I peeked in there a little bit as well. Peeked in,
Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gauge formed with this technique isn't as stable as the ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Leica and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Uh-huh. What's up, Bosa? Hello, sir. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. And Jake, hello as well. Hope you're all doing well. Murder people. Yippee! Yippee! God. Can't believe I bumped the mic. Whoops. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Ow, I'm sorry. Hey, at least I didn't deep throat the mic again.
The vortex of Genesis.
No, they came through. That's good. Okay, fair. Why are you hitting us?
Danny is full of surprises.
Don't tempt me, Saber. Didn't cover. Okay, cool. Because it wasn't like a tiny bit, but yeah. All I heard was I murdered people. Yippee! Yippee! Understandable, Anthony. Wow. Oh my god. I fucked it up by moving the camera. Oh, where am I? Hello. I'm a little guy. Wow. I'm just a little creature.
Do it.
Oh my god. Hi, Boza. Wow, I'm just a little creature. So pretty. Wow, measuring a whole Nazi. Wow. Imagine. I can't relate. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I think this is only like the first or second set that's doing this stream. Ooh. There we go. What a space, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, thank you. 13, 14, 15. Like my knees and bending. No hidden reason. No other reason. I just washed my hands. That's why they're wet. No other reason. I was like, hi, Camera Rage. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Okay, at least here I still have my hands if I make myself. Yeah, I'm tiny here, but like, at least I still have hands.
This does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is
I'm really feeling it.
Treeby here too?
It's
Who's
small
that
to
next
me.
to her?
Did you why? No idea. Have you never seen Sci-Fi?
Ah, I think I know who that is.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, but goddamn.
Do you have to go already, Saifi?
Sci-Fi?
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's all right, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Big sister? Okay, to be fair, Saber, Treeby is a whole thing. Treeby was one person originally, Tribios, who split herself into like 1,000 smaller versions of herself to help like people out. Over time, all of those other versions have slowly died off as they've exhausted their powers. There are 2 of her left. There were 3 of her left when we started the story arc back in like the start of the year. There are 2 of her left now. That's a munchkin. So weird to hear their voices on any sort of this. That's fair. If they get muted, hand out on my phone. That's understandable, honestly, yeah. Cypher's definitely got a voice, for sure. Oh, I see.
Cut Snowy some slack, Saifi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
God fucking damn it. Me when I split myself into hundreds of versions of myself. Also, these 2 are at least like 1,000+ years old as well. Demigods.
Saifi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him.
Riz moment.
He reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby.
Oh.
Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
It's Cypher, what do you expect?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Hey, Treeby. And this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth.
Waiting for Cypher to be
Pleased
like,
to meet
oh,
you.
I know all about you, sweetheart.
Bright and cheery as a lamp.
All that.
Well, hello there, Pink Child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, It's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
Hello there, pink child. I wonder if I have a whole me harem, like a whole harem of you, Bosa.
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir of that
Yes,
over the
before you
authority of
ask.
Sky.
Full of herself in. To be fair, she's a cat girl, like cat burglar thief, demigod of trickery. That's kind of her whole shtick is being very sneaky and a little arrogant as a result, I guess. Well, hello there, walking pride flag. You can say that about so many characters in the game, Forth.
Whoa!
Like lesbian,
That's
right here.
Unexpected! I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Wow.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphe. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
That would be such a shame.
Syphe cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so
Deflect.
I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex. Bye.
Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
For now.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphe's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
God. Yeah, we got. I mean, I can't view her because she's a story one beat. There she is. Also, we got the boy. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. There we go. Okay, now so I'm gonna get naked and wet to clean myself. Saber. Where's my fucking invite? Where's my invite? To the shower? Yeah. Did I stutter?
So this was my childhood dream.
It's my invite. Someone's gonna help you get your back. Someone's gonna have your back. There we go. You're an otter. I'll just roll off you, please.
To the end.
Yeah, I was like water. It's just an excuse for me to get wet. Let him water.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
Here we go.
Ancestor,
Ancestor,
please bestow upon
hear
me
my
your generous
plea.
blessing.
Speak. Suck that. Oh, hello.
Child. What brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you
General
led our
Electra.
people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history.
Question though? Yeah. What's up?
And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
The game story is good. I'd say so. Like overall, absolutely, yeah.
Look,
This
10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
This planet in particular, Amphorius, which is like the most recent stuff, the 3.x series of story stuff, has been a little bit more yappy. But like the story overall is still very good. I just feel like they could probably condense some of the conversations down a little bit to be not a 20-minute conversation. You know what I mean? But like, again, broadly speaking, story overall is very good. Very much enjoy the story, the characters, combat. It was already really yappy. Yeah, I feel like the previous ones, like 1.x, 2.x, like Penacony and stuff, wasn't so bad. There was a little bit of yappiness with some of the Xianzhou stuff that they did during the Penacony arc, like in the precursor, like the after the Penacony stuff had ended and they were doing like sort of filler updates. Sounds low. I found most of F14 to be... That's fair. That's fair. You'll be fine then, I think. I need to get back to FF at some point. I keep saying that. Thank you for the nut decks. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Similar to Yappy to FF14. Yeah. I'd say so as well, honestly. Except that when it's like story stuff like this, it's broadly speaking voice acted at the very least. I mean, some of the stuff in FF is as well, but like, there's a lot more reading in FF, I feel. Yeah, broadly speaking, a lot more of this is voice acted, although some of the English voices are missing from events that were happening for some of the updates, so I think they're slowly fixing that now as well, but yeah. All the important stuff is, yeah. Doing alright, how's stream goes? Stream's going pretty good. Streams are going pretty good. I'm glad you're doing alright too, Dex. I'm just catching up on the story, slowly but surely.
The core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
10 stars have been lit, fam.
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Seawolf, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well too. This recent batch came out about a couple of days ago and I'm interested. That's fair, that's fair. I'm still like, I fell off back in like February just because life happened. Like the middle of base Endwalker Saber, so like, I fell off as shit was starting to go down.
Aglaia.
Go fucking work. No,
Is she
sorry.
still on a flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
About that, Ektra.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
she has recently left us.
Yeah, like as of like a week ago in
You're
World.
right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
No. A lot of opinions on of Dawn Trailer are pretty damn negative, which is sad. Most of what I've heard is mostly just to the extent that is pretty much similar criticism of ARR. Given that it's the start of a new saga as well, I think people are just like, it's basically new ARR, so I feel like to an extent it's going to be a lot slower. So I think in my mind, whenever I get there, I'm willing to be a little more lenient of it in that regard because of that. But obviously I've not gotten there, so I can't really say myself. Should return to ALs, yeah? Rothgars have hats. Yes, I know, I should. I need my boy to be wearing hats. Yeah, but yes, enjoy your shower. Get nice and wet for us, Saber.
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Oh, she was just here.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only...
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take
But I
my
must die.
blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts.
Oh, hi, Ira. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Head on, apply directly to forehead. Head on, apply directly to forehead. Game on.
But your resolve has touched me.
Eh.
If Sky's divinity is
Thank you for the
fated to
hydrate.
pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
Gentle. Hi, nice to chat. Levels to you all. Yeah, doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well too, Ira. Looking after
All
yourself.
right. Time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Little Ika. Doot doot. Doot doot. Doot doot doot. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? You're not trying to avoid FF14 spoil. Understandable, honestly. Understandable. Oh, I still need to get back to it at some point. Actually catch up. Someday I'll resub.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I could somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I'm worried. I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy.
Come on,
We're gonna have
Danny.
to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Well.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I don't know. Should we? I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival.
Jacintha, grandmother to Hyacinthia.
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oof.
Already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Gradaros.
Oh! Oh, fun times for you, I'm sure. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Craterhouse took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Craterhouse must have done that to become a better man.
Takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacin.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living?
For now, enjoy it while it lasts.
Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
You!
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood.
Lady, your 20-something what grandmother?
Yet I told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
I need healing. Hi, Marcus. Welcome on in. If you're doing well. If you're looking after
The saga
yourself.
that spans 1,000 years began with Sky and will also end with Sky.
Wow, like a loop.
You're
Like a Mobius
still as
strip.
optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold
Like
of
Georgia Luce saying
salvation.
it rhymes exactly. Clean cat, clean cat.
Grandmother.
Yippee!
Thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
God damn it. There's no time for this, Cynthia.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until
A spear.
Spear.
Fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, though struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicanor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods.
Triple P's, heavens, etc.
The Chrysos, heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more.
Oh.
Only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Oh, and back to me. Okay. A few days later. Okay, cool. God. Passage of Time is back.
Today's the day.
Today's the day. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. And
I didn't
everybody...
expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
How's it not going? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good, Mark. It's
There's
been pretty
Simon.
chill. Just
Let's go talk to
slowly
him.
churning through all the yapping. There's been good times. Ugh. Actually, yeah. Sure, I would have gotten more. Oh, I've gotten plenty more. Let's do a couple of pulls since I got pulls. While I'm here, wait. Did I miss like see that? Is that actually have I got Saber now? Unless I missaw that. I did miss see it. But I thought I saw the I thought I saw the glint. I'm a little goofy guy. No. I got one more. Lizard. 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 No. But we did get Sampo. God damn it, Sampo. I swear to God, boy. I think I did. Yeah, I got those for the month. I'm just going to buy a few more of these. Oh. Yay, Sampo. Nope. Nope. Got two more left. Nope. One more. One more on the last one. On the last one? No. Dang it. Okay, that's fair. I'm like, it can't fault me for trying at least. God damn it.
Carefully on high.
Yeah, carefully on high, Waiting on the Nintendo Indie Show. Ooh, hope it's good though. Hope it's good. I still don't know what to expect with that. So I keep forgetting those things that happen. So I'm not like I was gonna say prepared for it. Like I've got to prepare for it. Also, I didn't realize I've got plenty of like standard pulls. May as well do like a 10 pull of this while I'm here actually. Nothing here. Dang it. Oh gosh, dang it. I don't even remember how far this pity is. I got all these normal pulls. I may as well use them. While I'm here. Oh, cool. Another good fan cool. Oh. This one's only with 15 minutes. So, oh, that's fair. That's fair. Four more standard pulls. I think my standard pity is still pretty low, so I'm not expecting a 5-star to appear anytime soon. Two more, yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait, nope, I stand corrected. Okay. I mean, it's standard banner. I'm not expecting anything like amazing. Well, not necessarily amazing. Maybe racist. What have I got? Clara? Her Lycone. God damn. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah. Love a good pull. Hey, I can do 3 more of these now. With the extra starlight dust I've got. Oh my god. 1, 2. 1 more. Just 1 more. Nope. Get in there. Nah. Dang it. Hello, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're looking after yourself. Wait,
This was my childhood dream, huh?
Oh. This was my childhood dream, huh?
Oh.
No, carefully. You know, if you're looking after yourself, brother. Can't believe you're so bad at gacha Natsu. What the fuck? I know, right? I know. It's such a shame, honestly. Have I even got Clara's Lycone on anyone? I've got it on Clara. I've got 2 extra copies that I've not superimposed. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. To be fair, when it comes to like the 5-star Lycones as well, I'm always like, is this a thing I should be superimposing or should I have multiple copies? Like the Bronya the Battlers Nova Lycone, I've got 2 like S1 copies because I'm like, it's a bit better that way because it's such a versatile cone. But like the Clara one, I could probably just superimpose and be fine. Ooh!
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan.
How did he say that?
It's an honor for us to be entrusted.
Sorry, I've got to check how he said that name. Hello?
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni.
Namazuni.
I hope you understand.
Namazuni. I mean, I guess it's going for like Greek origin, I guess. I can kind of understand it. I've just always heard that as like Nemazine. So I'm like, Namazuni. I'm like, what? Who's that? Who's Namazuni?
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
No promises.
Oh, there you are, partner.
Partner.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
One sec. Sorry, I just realized I need to grab some more water. Oh. I didn't left this time. I never show up late for important things.
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan? You could not say. Yeah, I was just grabbing some more water quickly. Sorry. I know I kind of came in and out, right? Ooh. Yeah, I'm all good, Ghost. Sorry if I like made you be like, what the fuck? You good, buddy? Yeah, no, I'm all good. Oh good, I didn't see you leave your room. I thought you were standing there. No, you're fine. No, you're fine, you're fine. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah, no, I really ducked out of the room for like 20 seconds to quickly grab some more water. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not supposed to reincarnate as Titan.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
Uh-huh.
that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I don't know, did I? Like, you didn't be a... You're all good, you're all good. Especially because it was literally just quickly dash to get water and back. It's like, it's like by the time we would have finished transitioning and started loading up a clip, it would have been fine. Ball bumping. Got a lot of ball bumping. Bumping seals, you hate. You say? No, like slamming some seals together. It was a whole ass event thing, to be fair.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's the 10th out of 12th time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Damn it.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Bozinga. Thank you, Mad Cat. Stop clubbing seals versus stop clubbing seals. What was the game? It was literally just like a little event, like I think last update, where or maybe it was the update before, maybe it was 3.2, where it was basically like a round robin tournament kind of deal, at least in the story for the event, where it's basically just like flicking like seals in like pool rings around each other, like in a pool field sort of thing. To like, I'm explaining this poorly. Basically, just it was like a 3v3 of teams where you would compile seals with different effects and stuff and fight them against each other by like bouncing them off each other, kind of thing. Ooh, it's where I got my little blue chimera thing that's been accompanying me the whole stream. Tin Pin Slam, yeah. The blue chimera I've got with me when I wander around was from that event.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Imagine if everyone was like, who?
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
No. Thank you, Rob. Welcome in.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, It's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the two warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Kira. Welcome home. Miss Huasi? Yeah, who is she?
Hero, your saga will be chronicles and epics and celebrated across the New World.
Chronicles of Xenoblades.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx.
Oh, I'm
the
endowed
vanguard
alright.
of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm
So,
genuinely
yeah.
speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Proof. Show. There she is.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yippee! Yahoo! Whoa!
Today is the year 4,932 of the Light Calendar.
God damn.
1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
God damn.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
Are you
History
sure?
doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Oh boy. Oh golly.
Splendid gods once walked the path.
Splendid. It's quite marvelous, actually. It's very splendid. Whoa.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph and bring light to this darkening world.
No promises, buddy. No, fine.
Be immortalized.
They'll surely seize the coin.
Mine. Mine. Go fast. Wee. Whoa. Whoa. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Yippee!
Thanks for waiting, Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day, Hyacin. It's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. the rain folk were devoted to storms, and the winter folk waited for signs in the snow.
That's a point. Where is March? Oh, that was a whole thing when Amphorius started forth. Basically, as we arrived at Amphorius, it was basically a thing of she was like, I feel a little funny. I'm going to have a nap at the start of like before we crash here in Amphorius. She's been freezing in her bed ever since, basically, forth. Like, as in ice is encasing her in her bed. Weird memory shit. Oh, yeah. Also, forth, in that vein, they have announced, they're doing the drip marketing for 3.5, no, 3.6, because 3.5 is the next update. Doing the drip marketing for 3.6 now. We're getting 5-star March. Hold on, where is she? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you saw Evernight, yeah. 5-star March and another 5-star Dan. Give us one more and we'll be able to have a full team of Dans. I don't want to say anything in case it was like, yeah, no, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, no, that was official drip marketing. Because they do that now with, because like they had the live stream for the 3.5's content. And then usually like a day or two after that, they will do the drip marketing for the characters that are coming in the update after that in 3.6. I think it's their way of preventing some level of leaks. Not everything, of course, but it does what they can, sort of thing. Speaking of 5 cuties, hi Naza. Hi Mondo, what a cutie. See, look at that cutie in chat. Not me, I'm just a little guy, but that Mondo, yes. Similar to Triple Z then. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, same company and all. But yeah, I think they had too much in the way of like leaks happening with shit like that with Genshin in the past, and then early on with Star Rail as well, that I think they just developed this method to try and curb the character leaks at least. It still doesn't stop people like the leaks of like their kits and stuff per se, but at least they officially announced the characters beforehand. Hi Gay, hi Insanity, welcome on in, hope you're doing well.
Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light, yet they were blinded to all but one color.
Blinded.
They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite.
'Cause I'm
For
gay.
not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors,
Hear my plea.
with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Ooh, cutscene, let's go.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Let us take our ibuprofen together. Let's see if he's standing next to Cat and Gay and Kit Mary. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Chimera that's with me.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
Damn, traveling on that bridge was amazing. The audience back home didn't get to see it. That was a show just for us.
But they were divided
Not
within.
the audience.
The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat
No
with
response.
her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa...
Well...
Not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
God's Eevee is bitch, but he gives his toughest battles to his sickest of us, so we're vibing. I'm glad you're vibing at least, Nico. I love that bell. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Investigate? Turning back suddenly, you realize the path he came from is suddenly no longer there. No! We can't leave! Oh God, help us! We're fine. This for one of the Final Fantasy games, I swear to God. Also, while I'm here, because I'll probably...
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
I don't remember fucking asking Kevin. Okay. Also, yeah, there's the Chimera from that Seal event as well. Down
So
here.
this was my childhood dream, huh?
Fuck your life. Ooh. Wow. Look over the hat.
Days of
Exactly.
celestial ambrosia.
Whoa. Kitty Boy Shepherds. Yeah.
Woo! The sweet waves are surging.
Uh-huh. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my God. What? Okay, yeah. She's a little drunk on that ambrosia we keep giving her. It's fine. With that, I think I will probably wrap things up here. It's easing into the next story beat, but I'm like, this is, I think, a clean enough point that I can wrap it up here safely, given it has been 5.5 hours. So we'll probably finish off the other half of this story update next Thursday, which is a shame because it means I'm probably not going to get the Archlight code in time because it's still going to do like, what, 20 pulls left on that? 22 more pulls, yeah. So I'm probably not going to get the free light code, but that's fair. Oh, it's fine. But in the meantime, let's put right over here. There it is. I had to make sure I found the right button first. Stream the show. Nah, I don't typically watch the any of those showcases. They happen anyway because I'm like, I feel like I would just be sitting there a lot of the time being like, okay, that's a thing. Okay, that's a when it comes to watching like those showcases, I feel like I would not be an exciting person to watch the reactions of. I love ads. I'm usually the kind of person that just waits to see the news or like the individual trailers after the showcases typically. But let's have a little look, see. So true, yeah. I think the only time I've seen like directs and showcases like live have been Pokemon ones. When it's been specifically like those like 20-minute Pokemon directs and it's like just news about like whatever the new game is going to be sort of thing. That's like the closest I've gotten to that kind of stuff. Oh my god, please. Excuse me. And I appreciate you being here. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad to be finally starting to make some progress on the story as well. I mean, I'll be real, I already kind of have a decent idea of like the stuff that happens anyway. Also partly because I'm, I guess, a semi-spoiler for next week. I've had to fight the boss that we're going to be fighting next week because I had to fight that boss to farm for Finon. So it literally gives you the warning as well, where it's like, you've not experienced this in the story yet. Are you sure you want to? And I was like, I had the game muted and I was not looking at the screen when it was going anyway. So I'm like, it's fine. Thanks for streaming. Glad to experience Stages of our proxy. I'm glad. I just got back from dinner. You didn't share that, B? How could you? How could you? Where's my dinner, that B? Also, you're having dinner at like 1 a.m. Hello? I didn't go anywhere. I eat very slowly. Honestly, fair. Fair and valid, bestie. You're the second person to ask me? Oh my god. Listen. Don't mention it if you haven't got enough to share with everyone, that B. Damn. I was gonna say, why do you think I'm talking about my ass all the time? No. Just a burger with an oh, that does sound good though. That does sound pretty good though. You talk about your ass. Egg. Burger with egg. Another one, P5, room, etc. Sure. I can't believe I beat you to it, that P. Burger with egg.
What a good boogie, good boogie.
Thank you for the pats, Insanity. Appreciate it. Oh, hello. God. Again, it's the thing I need to actually pause on this screen because I don't have the filter, but hi. I can smell you. Oh. It's fine, don't worry about what I said. Thank you, good. Let's have a little look-see. Ooh. What do I smell like then? A bitch. God damn it. I know exactly what we can raid into, because they've also literally just gone live. Hello. What fortuitous timing? Whoa. Thank you for being here. Thank you. We're back on Sunday. Not with Star Rail. Not Star Rail on Sunday. We're starting the Funny Little Fox game. Tunic, to be clear. Starting Tunic on Sunday. Yeah, I know exactly who we're going to bring into. If I can type that name out correctly. There we go. We're gonna go right into Smilky. Smilky literally just went live like a minute and a half ago. So we love Smilky. Smilky's a sweetheart. Yeah, thank you for being here. We're just a regular raid message as well. Thanks for streaming. Have a great night. Thank you, Dex. Thank you for being here. You too. Raid messages as per usual. Use whichever ones you want. Use whatever emotes. I'm not your fucking dad. But yeah, Sunday, be more Tunic, which should be a good time. And then hopefully on Monday as well. And then more Star Rail next Thursday. So we'll finish off the 3.3 stuff next Thursday, I'd imagine. Hopefully I'll see you then. But if you don't, I'll see you when I see you. Bye.